All right. Is this thing? Is it on?
Hello?
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 Can you hear me? Are we live yet?
Acid, what up?
Fucking criminy crikeys. What the fuck? The fuck was I complaining about? Oh, is let me know if you can't hear me, because I've the knobbies for the volume thing here. So if people have a hard time hearing my loud ass, just let me know. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that, I guess. I talked about picking this thing up, and it came in the mail recently. And it is like, you can't, specs are always like hard for me. Like, it'll say it's this big by this big by this big and shit, and it's hard to really know. So here's this fixed blade up against a Swiss Army knife. Which is, it is one of the bigger length Swiss Army knives. It's obviously not
still a small ass little cutter for sure, though. I like it. It's cute.
Yeah, it is. That's what I said. I was like, do I just like it because it's cute?
Probably.
But yeah, it is. It is like handle and blade are both significantly, and then thickness. It is definitely a thin thing. Like they send it to you.
That's pretty thin.
With where the fuck did Kydex go? Here it is. With a Kydex, and then it has like a chain, so you can wear it as a neck knife. Because that's totally what I'm gonna do, is wear it as a neck knife.
Yeah, I'm not a neck knife, dude.
I did it around the house because, my Chimia is very, she likes knives and stuff, and we talk about them and look at shit and stuff like that, but at the same time, at some the nerdiness of a neck knife is just, yeah, she's like, that's fucking stupid.
It's pretty nerdy. Yeah,
fucking, like, seriously, what the actual fuck. So I did it just to like goof with her. I'm like, oh, this I'm gonna go out and on the town now with you. How do you like this?
Well, like, I don't know, I think it's weird when like dudes have neck knives. Like, my little sister will wear one every once in a while, so she doesn't have to like carry her bigger knife like in her pocket or whatever.
Gotcha.
I'm like, I'm cool with that, but like, neck knives.
Yeah, if you're going out for a walk or something, and maybe you don't want to, and you still want to have something to like poke someone with if you had to, but at the same time, like, yeah, well, like when you see dudes just like sporting that, like, it's like.
But that's the thing, like, you're gonna use that? Like, you have other knives. Like, why are you trying to like use this micro knife? Get out of here. Last resort, maybe. Sure, if you're in some crazy shit, but at that point, your little knife probably ain't helping you.
Well, that's so. I do honestly though. Like, some of the things they sell as like defensive things, this has definitely got a larger pokey part than a lot of like weird shit. Not that that's not at all why I bought this. I bought this.
No, I know.
I wanted to see.
And cute. Yeah.
Right, and also like I was like, you know what? Because I had hated on small fixed blades for so long. I had a few. I still like was like, yeah, it's whatever. Like, but I was just like, oh, I'll try carrying it instead of a regular like folding knife in the pocket, to see how it was to walk around with this little thing in my pocket. And I used it to cut some mail. I buttered and cut some bagels with it the other day, because these are my daily tasks. Opening,
you got to get the job done.
Mail. And the blade was almost too small to cut through the fat end of a bagel. When I was like having to like really shove it in there. So that's like how small the fucking blade is. It was almost like too small for my daily needs, evidently. But then, no, what I was going to ask you is like, I got this like in early October, and I don't know if the light will show, but the Cerakote, I guess, is what it is. It's what they claim it is. He's already starting to fucking wear off.
Damn.
And I'm like, that's Bobo, because it has like the only thing that is the tough use on the Cerakote is the Kydex sheath that they gave me with it. Because other than that, like cutting a little bit of paper and cutting some butter should not be wearing off a Cerakote. And it's the only finish on a knife that I've had like wear off at all.
Huh. Fed, you got any pews fucking that are Cerakoted? Does the Kydex fucking affect them?
as far as I can remember, well, you'd think that they would,
because people Cerakote their pistols all the time, and I can't imagine that after 4 times of putting it in and out of your holster, it's going to wear away. People would
like
be
right here, there's somewhere, and then at the tip there is like
It
right
might
at
just
the.
be like a shitty Cerakote job.
That's what I'm wondering. And the other thing that kind of pisses me off is you see how there's like this right here.
Yeah.
Well, on all the fucking promo photos, this shit was stamped in and it was all solid black. But the one I got,
it's all silver. Yeah.
It's all fucking, yeah, it's all fucking like cleaned out of the, this is the worst. There, it's kind of focusing, I guess. I can't really tell. Anyways, it's you know, etched in there or left out of the Cerakote and it's not stamped in there. And I had heard like, because some other brand, I don't know if it was like Becker or no, it was F.C.C used to stamp their shit. And then they stopped stamping it because they said it was like it was like fucking up the blade somehow. I don't know, with stamping it in there. I don't really fucking know. But at any rate, it kind of pissed me off that I could see the fucking logo so bright because it kind of ruins the all blacked out aesthetic of the knife, which is 90% of the reason why I bought it, is because I like the way it looked.
Right.
You know, but yeah, it is a little bitty fucking you know, but fucking knife. I'm gonna either call him or message him and be like, hey, what the fuck's up with this Cerakote? Especially for something that people paid. Like I got it, as far as I know, the cheapest possible, which was like $130. Some people paid like fucking closer to $200 for this stupid thing.
Damn.
The retail on Boker's website is $233 that they're like selling it
what
for.
The fuck?
And it is, I think, out of stock right now. Available soon. And it was available before. So someone bought that shit at $233. Or they just shipped them back off to like other dealers. But yeah, like Blade HQ and shit. I mean, now it is Magna Cut and Richlight.
Dude, if like somebody made that, yeah, but somebody did not make that.
Well, they claim that this is a funny thing. This is handmade in Germany.
Oh, is it?
Which to me, what that means is a German person screwed the slabs
hand assembled.
Hand assembled, not handmade, possibly sharpened and screwed together. Yeah. And that's about it. That's the hand manufacturing in Germany. Because we all know this fucker CNC'd like a motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck they're trying. This handmade shit.
Fucking hell yeah.
It's I just found it hilarious that it said handmade. Also, I was like, so I have another Richlight knife, but this one seems excessively
Hi, Justin, what up, dude?
Like it just plain. Like there's no like visible anything to it. Like even on paper McCarty, you can still see a little something.
Yeah, there's like, you know,
fucking okay, but yeah, you can't really see. It's this.
Yeah, just like a black void.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. Just thought that you may or may not be able to see something more than just the plainness,
right?
Of the black. Usually,
like some grain or some fucking something.
Something. I know it would be faint, but I thought there might be something. You know, it's all about the little things, right?
What's the finish on it though? Is it like smooth, or is it like blasted?
The blade?
No, the handle.
It's very smooth.
Oh, okay.
Very, very. Hello, lovers.
Because it looks really smooth, but it could also look like it was like sandblasted from here. So.
I think there's like the smallest, and it might just be from being CNC'd, like a 45 degree, probably a milling pattern.
Probably just like
It's probably just a CNC milling because it's very smooth and
What's up, Terry?
You can't really feel shit about shit on it. Yeah, so
shit.
That being said, and since Terry's here, might as well bring this up because I had mentioned I got a new fanny pack. I'm loving this new fanny pack. Do you ever rock a fanny pack? I don't wear it on my fanny. Let that be known. I wear it as like a crossbody, a sling, right? This one, I think, is my favorite one to date because I've had ones that were too small with not enough usable pockets, and then one that was like way too fucking big and was more of a mini backpack, and that disc was ridiculous. But this one seems to be very nice. And normally I have
who makes that one?
Normally I have my wallet in there, but I had to there was a delivery person, my wallet that Terry made, obviously, is normally sitting right in this little pocket here. Where the fuck did I put these shit? I'm fucking an old man. I lose everything. That's why I have to have a fanny pack to organize my stuff in.
So I was looking at some 911 tactical ones. I was thinking about getting.
Yeah, that's okay. So that's part of the thing for me is I don't want it to look tactical. So
I don't want that. But the ones I'm talking about, they have like a
element skateboard
gun, like a purposeful spot for a gun in them.
You could definitely put something in this pouch right here. You know what I mean?
Oh,
like
yeah,
it
totally.
definitely hold a pew, as the people like to call it, on the interwebs. Yeah, so I don't like the tactical stuff I do have a tactical backpack just because I got it really cheap. But for carrying in the grocery store and stuff, I don't want, because there's guards and security people everywhere these days. I don't want someone thinking I'm trying to be that guy coming to the grocery store with like shit hiding. The finish on this blade, which I've used for a lot more, which I did use this 1 week also for cutting and buttering bagels. It did better because the blade's much longer and wider than my little Boker did. That was quite the task of nutsack. Fucking Advanced Knife Bro did a video about his nutsack. And they're so expensive.
That's like that Data Crew shit. It's like that bag you were just holding was like $300.
Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah,
that is insane. So this little dude here has the finish on it's held up way better than this Cerakote bullshit that has gotten next to no, like just like that much of the tip is what has done like any cutting whatsoever. It's just been like a little quick, like doing that shit on some packages.
Right.
What the fuck was it I opened the other day? Was it cat food bag? I don't even know if I used that knife. I used whatever was, sitting beside me on the couch. But yeah. However they did this is doing way, way, way better. I don't know what you're talking about. Which one do you like the handle on? They both have nice handles. This one obviously has more handle to handle.
Terry, we need a fucking XL, bud. We need a big one.
It has more handle to handle. That being said, also about this, not that anyone here is planning on buying this little bitty knife, but the sheath doesn't have a little spot for you to like push off on the Kydex. It has it on the bottom.
It's nice to have a little ramp on the back end there. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's nice you got to really like fucking like try to get.
That sucks.
It's not.
Otherwise, it like pulls your pants up when you're trying to yank it out.
Especially this shit clip that I bought from Amazon. It's like a pocket knife clip. Like it's supposed to slide off. So when you go to pull it, the whole thing comes out.
Right.
So yeah, that little shit clip is not good for it. It keeps it in the pants where I want it, but as far as like you got to hold the fucker to get it to come out.
Terry, Porlock.
Yeah, I was fucking around with this, and I don't know how I did it, but I was like pushing off on the side that you're not supposed to push off on, and I did cut my thumb right there.
Oh damn!
I know, and it started squirting blood like everywhere. I bleed very freely in my finger cuts sometimes. Like you would be surprised how much blood comes out. Like when I nicked that back side of my nail when I was playing with Terry's knife that he made or designed, that thing just like bled like insane. I don't know why there's even that much blood available there.
Yeah, your fingers bleed a lot, man. Josh, I did not, buddy. I could not swing it. Plus, Blade West has sucked for me both times I worked it. I didn't sell shit, and that city sucks. So,
yeah, I wish they would bring it back up here to the Pacific Northwest for my own. Just
well, Salt Lake City fucking is terrible, dude. Fuck that place, man.
You don't want to go hang out with the Mormons?
Fuck no.
Oh shit, man. I had made so we've been, it's the October is the spooky season officially.
Right.
We watch a lot of horror movies anyways, but I've been making a list of all the shit that we've been watching. A lot of them have been fucking terrible.
I watched Alien Earth finally.
And I love how that was a segue because I said a lot of them have been terrible.
I had to get it in before you started talking. I really liked it. I thought it was good. Ernie, who isn't the super fan, he was kind of pissed about it a little bit, but I thought it was fucking fun. Dude, I don't give a shit. I thought it was fun. It looked fucking fantastic, except for like 3 xenomorph scenes.
Yeah, some of this. Dude, so are you all the way caught up?
They were like short, but like 3 of them looked really bad. But the rest of it was.
Are you all the way caught up?
Yeah, the whole first season. Yeah.
Okay, so what about him dancing down the hall like he's being like?
Man, did I miss that?
There's a scene where the xenomorph is like straight, like strutting.
Well, I mean, was that the one with the slithery fucking tail?
I don't know, dude. It looked so goofy. It looked like if they put a strobe light and some dance music, that motherfucker was like trying to.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, there's a couple things in it like that, and the whole fucking child, fucking host, fucking bot kids is kind of a dumb thing, but.
I mean,
otherwise, dude, I just think that like too young. Like if they would have done like 12, 13-year-olds, that would have made more sense. If these kids were like 9 and fucking 10.
Yeah, some of them I think are 12, but yeah, they're very, very young. I thought that the actor, though, the one
by the end of it, the dynamic worked mostly because the 2 that were like buddy, the black kid and the fucking the one that was trying to fuck everybody over because he had his fucking
right. Because his mom was going to get killed.
Yeah. But those 2, I think, did the best acting of being like.
That's what I was going to say. The black kid acted. That dude,
that motherfucker,
really great.
He was like star of the show for me most.
As far as acting like he's a child.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah, he did so
he
good.
Gold, man. He was gold.
Yeah. I was also like, man, that dude's fucking great at that. And also, though, fucking what's the old white dude with the fucking bleached white hair? He does great.
Timothy Oliphant, dude, he is boss in that show.
Seems totally like a robot.
Yeah, man. No, he's killing that role for
Spoiler alert, if you haven't been watching Alien Earth, all 15 of you, you need to fucking watch it. Stream it, steal it, whatever the
aliens and robots and shit.
If you like this shit, don't listen to Merceau because that French bastard is a hater on everything. And I don't know what he watches at home. I think Merceau's one of the people that just watches the fucking he watches like The Bachelorette and shit like that, and that's the kind of shit Merceau watches. So if it's not, he probably is the person who's keeping what is that show where they vote people off the island?
but I don't fucking know.
Survivor. Merceau's the one keeping Survivor still streaming on TV or still on TV.
Yeah.
Yellow Jackets is better than Alien Earth.
Dude, me and Ernie turned Yellow Jackets off, dude. Me and Ernie, we watched 3 episodes and we were like, this is fucking stupid. Mostly because I couldn't get over how they couldn't like get back to where they should be, but
Josh, I'm glad you're here too. I need to call you. My hours are so fucked up. Today I got up early, so I got up at 4:00 in the afternoon today. Because there was a beer delivery coming, and so now I'm that person who's ordering and having beer delivered, so that way I can make sure I have beer for Monday. And I have to drive 40-minute at least round trip to go pick up beer. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, pain in the ass. I live out in the middle of nowhere.
You're bad.
I guess, but I mean, I like it for some reason.
No, like that's the thing that keeps me from wanting to do it. Like, being out in the middle of the country, I know people live out in the middle of the country, and it's awesome. You do whatever the fuck you want. Nobody bothers you. But yeah, then you got to drive for a fucking hour if you want a whimsical cheeseburger or a coffee or a fucking store.
Exactly. Wild turkey and baby wipes delivered yesterday. Nice. That is fucking fantastic. And I hope.
Is that so like when you drink too much of the turkey and you shit yourself, you can clean up?
So I was hoping they're both for you. Or the funny thing is, if it's reversed, it's the wild turkeys for the kids to shut them the fuck up, and the baby wipes are for him.
Dad, time for another drink. We said finish the bottle.
Just kidding. I'm not suggesting that parents do like mine did and give me alcohol at such a young age.
No, I was talking about the kids making Terry drink.
Oh. Dad, it's time for another fucking drink.
Dad, take your medicine.
Dude, so my cousin is married, but a long time ago, they were at a grocery store, I guess, and they walked by the wine section, and the kid, just barely like speaking, pointed at the wine and was like, "Mommy juice."
That bitch is a drunk. That's
awesome. Fucking Christ, man.
Terry, dude, I don't know how my parents were sober my whole life. Like, they didn't drink, they didn't smoke cigarettes, they didn't smoke weed.
And there's like 10 of you kids, isn't there?
Yeah, dude, they were just like happy to be happy with us. And I'm like, you guys, I used to talk shit to them as a kid. I'm like, how do you guys not get fucked up? I'm going to go get fucked up with my friends right now.
So my parents, like my dad was my stepdad was a cop. So we didn't tell him. He obviously knew we were getting high because he's not stupid. But my friend's dad was like cool with us. Like he knew that he's like, all right, you guys are going out.
Friends' parents where you can do whatever at their house.
Because this was before Uber or that kind of shit, and cabs were too expensive, so it was just right. The RMX, is that crazy work sharp knife that they made? I don't keep up on the names, but I did see a picture on your feed of you having that. Like you posted a picture of like your new stuff, so I'm guessing that's the work sharp knife. And if that is, please tell us what you don't like about it. Yes, I have been seeing a lot of, and honestly, I feel terrible because there's so many things I need to have Terry do for me. I need to send shit off. I'm just terrible about mailing shit. I asked Gene, because his wife does all the crocheting. She makes like a bunch of crochet shit. I was like, dude, can she make me a hat? Like over summertime, I finally got to the store and bought some fucking yarn to mail to them. I was like, I finally got yarn. What's your address?
I know. I gotta have my little sister make me a new one. I get a new one every year.
You muted yourself, or you don't know you're muted, or your microphone's dead?
Hello?
I don't know what's going on here. We can't hear you.
What the fuck?
I don't know if you're doing that on purpose.
It says it works on my end.
Nice. What the hell is that noise? Can you talk now? Are you there?
I can talk, but it's not working.
It's showing up a little bit, but it's not like, huh.
What happened?
Gotcha. I'd say, listen, man, I don't know if you bought it secondary, you can hear us both. So that means that something went out on my end. Talk now.
Hello.
So my sound goes from my computer through a like a home stereo receiver that I have speakers plugged into, and there is a pile of knives sitting beside me in cases and shit, like in front of the stereo. And every once in a while, I'll stupid things like my keyboard cover thing, and every once in a while, I will accidentally like a Kydex sheath or something will bump the button and switch the inputs. And then I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Why can't I hear anything? And I had to switch switch the inputs back so I could hear what the fuck was going on.
Yeah, I was
My
just
bad,
thinking,
everybody.
dude, everything looks like it works on my end. What the fuck?
I don't know. Well, you were talking. It also has like a mic input, like little dots. And for a while, it was like not making anything. Nothing was going on down there. So I couldn't tell what was going on. Yeah. Anyways, now that that's over. Yeah. So if you, I don't know if you bought this, like I said, new or on the secondary, but if you had bought that shit new and it was that, if it was that like sad new, I'd just sent that bitch back. People do not send shit back enough. I'm a big proponent of if you don't like it.
Oh yeah, if that shit sucks, send that shit back.
Especially when it's that kind of money. Fuck that noise. Like that's unacceptable. I'd be like, listen, guys, you need to work on this design a little bit. Give me my money back.
Terry, for your leather, man? What are you doing for TCal? What the fuck?
Yeah, you didn't know Terry made leather stuff?
Well, yeah, but I know he was about to make leather for like a fucking known company.
Yeah, he's been pumping out shit and showing his wares, and that's awesome that he either sent stuff to companies like, hey, dude, you can if you want to. I just feel bad for you paying money to ship something to me that you don't even like. Oh, fuck that. See, I would honestly, I would not tell, like, there's only a few people here listening. I appreciate you guys that are still here, even though I am the worst person on the internet.
I mean, there's me.
And Scotch. You guys are a fucking duo.
Scotch, dude, that dude would be popping off when he's drunk, man. I might get drunk and be an ass, but that dude actually likes to shit talking.
I know.
And I'm just like,
anyway. What was I gonna say? You should not tell too many people that you hate this knife, and then just try to sell it on that fucking, what's that website that everyone sells shit on now? Fucking yeah, that sell it on that shit. You should have got your shit,
dude. That's cool, man.
You should have got yourself an Orlock. Now,
Cheeto with the core, and that's my boy. What up?
What you may not have noticed is I have this set up for left pocket carry. I normally do not, like, even if I carry a knife left side of my pants on my left pocket, I usually don't switch to clip. But this knife reminded me that you have to switch it on some knives, because I had it set up for right hand carry in my left pocket, and I only have one other knife with a flipper tab like this. And what happens is somehow magically in my pocket, the knife opens a little bit, and then I stick my hand in there and stab myself.
That's nice. That's nice.
So if you're one of the few people like me who throws knives in their left pocket and doesn't switch them to left carry, this knife will tell you otherwise and remind you that way, if it opens, it's like, if your leg like does something to it, it's going to open into the pants hem side versus the open pocket.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So yeah, and what's funny is the only other knife that's ever done it to me was the other concept knife that I have, which is that Sparrow design thing that you also have. I was carrying
the Fenrir or whatever.
Yeah, I was carrying this fucker in my left pocket when I got it for a little while, and the damn thing bit me too. But you can't you can't switch it up.
Yeah, carrying riding knives in your left is always a disaster.
It's only the ones with the flippy tabs. Somehow my leg hits that, and it fucking makes me stab myself.
Yeah.
So my reasoning for switching was like I was trying to do the carrying just a fixed blade in my right pocket to see if I, how I felt about EDCing a fixed blade, because, we have to throw problems at ourselves because
I've carried a fixed blade since I was a kid, but not one.
I've carried them, but not like in the pocket as a primary. Like, if I'm out doing shit around the house and I need a knife or something, I'll slap one on my side or something. But honestly, the most reason I don't do it more, there's always poking me or something. The way it,
you gotta find the right way to carry it.
And even this little fucker, even though it's like small, like I'll have to, like, when I get in the car to like drive, like sometimes it gets in the way of the seatbelt or some shit. You know what I mean? Just like dumb shit like that. So I was just trying it out.
I lost too many knives in my back pocket. I can't do that no more. I don't put my wallet in my back pocket.
I don't use nothing in the back pockets.
Nope.
When I'm walking, I will put my phone in my ass, like my back pocket, or my keys.
But that's it.
But only walking around. Like I don't my wallet, if it's not in my like fanny pack, which I lost already.
Well, I have to have it in my front right pocket. It can't be on a separate entity.
Your wallet?
Yeah, I can't. I can't do that.
So yeah, I'll either put it in there. If I'm wearing the jean jacket, I put it on the inside.
Oh,
and now, as you see,
I feel like I'll lose it or
something. As some of you may have noticed, this is a new one for me. I'm wearing a cardigan.
That's how it starts.
Wearing a cardigan. It's gray. It matches my shirt. I was
fuck.
I was going through a rather very depressing time period, and I thought that it was time to buy a cardigan.
That's why you're depressed, because you're wearing a cardigan.
I thought it fit my overly somber this is the end moment in life.
Oh, this is the end.
So I have the cardigan
in your pocket.
I've been wearing a cardigan for 3 days. I got my cardigan like last week, I think, like the end of last week or something. So it's not been very much longer. But dude, it's so cozy. It's very comfy. See, so I wear a hoodie a lot.
I don't like wearing, other than a hat, I don't like wearing anything that's like knitted or like.
This is very much like hoodie fabric, but very soft. So it's like a hoodie.
Okay. All right.
Like a hoodie. I don't button it up because I'm too fat and it looks really bad. But hoodies, when I sit on the couch to watch a movie at night, the hood like presses into the back of my neck in an uncomfortable way. So I can either wear the hoodie inside and look like that person, or the cardigan. Perfect answer. No hood pushing into the back of the neck.
They make those for males. I love it.
Dude, and here's the thing. So after I've known obviously that they make cardigans for males for a very long time. But that is funny. Anyways, especially if you watch old horror movies, the nerds are always wearing the fucking cardigans, man. They're always it's a thing. Anyways,
and they usually end up getting the ladies in the end. So
since I started wearing the cardigan, the ads for cardigans I've gotten on Instagram,
they just think you're a grandpa now. They're like,
I've never Googled
look at all those nice sweaters for you.
I have never Googled cardigan. I just bought one, and now I'm getting ads for them everywhere. They're like,
you're getting a senior citizen discount when you go in places wearing that motherfucker.
Dude, I already get AARP mail, and I'm not even old enough for it. It's like, what? They're like pre-setting me up.
They're just waiting for you to die.
Fucking shit, man. 9 cards. Dude, that's too many. Where's my wallet at? The wallet, I love the wallet that you sent me. And it only holds the appropriate amount of cards. I got
the appropriate amount.
Me and Chamiette's IDs are right here in the back, easy to get at, so the cops don't shoot me when I'm reaching for something.
Why do you have her ID?
She don't carry anything.
What?
Dude, she all right, so ADHD, PNG, CBS, PBS, she's got them all. She loses everything she fucking touches. So if it ain't like the clothes that she's wearing, which most of them do not have pockets, she doesn't like carrying a bag.
Just woman's life, yeah.
She don't like carrying a bag. She doesn't. I've been in the store with her before, and she has her phone, and she'll set her phone down on the fucking shelf at the store to look at something, and then be like, "Where's my phone?" I'm like, "You just set it down on the shelf over there."
It's over there.
The amount of times she's lost her ID, her payment cards, everything.
So it's just better that you have it.
So I carry all of the cards. So I got both of our IDs. I got my new. This feels old. I felt like an old person having a Costco card. I got my Costco card.
Yeah.
And then our bank cards, and then our library card.
Gosh, Sam. I actually appreciate that you have a library card. Dude, I used to live at the library when I was a kid.
Okay, so true story. The reason we go there is because, like, as adults,
We got free coffee and internet. You guys just go in there and slum it.
I wish it'd be hilarious if they had coffee. No, sometimes as an adult, you have to fax things, and I don't have a fucking landline, let alone a fax machine. So we go there to like fax shit and do like adult things sometimes. It's not that we don't like, she definitely
is. Do you need to fax in this day and age?
Listen, man.
Why do those even exist?
It's sometimes the world needs fax machines.
No, they don't.
I'm telling you,
for a fucking fax machine.
I'm telling you, people are.
I'm saying there is no reason for one. They might have their excuses for them.
I agree. Why can't I just take a picture of shit and email it to you?
You can do digital signatures now. Like, there is no reason to have a fax machine.
I agree.
It is so crazy to me.
So and then so as far as like, I have our 2 bank cards and then my PayPal card, and then the library card, and that's it. And then the 2 IDs and the Costco card.
What the
but yeah, and Terry's little minimalist wallet here, and obviously matching slip.
Yeah, Jorge, that's how you do it.
But yes, I am. I have a cardigan. I drive a minivan, and they like slip joints. I never said or try to act like, ooh, look at me, I'm so cool. I am cooler than 90% of the people that do knife YouTube shit. I will say that hands down, without a doubt. There are some lame ass motherfuckers out there that people watch on YouTube. I'm not that person.
That's like akin to watching like John Wick, when they take the hit fucking money and the ladies are on there and they're using like a fucking old school switchboard. There's no reason for that. Jorge, how was the show, man? I seen you picked up a little bit, right? You picked some shit.
8 debit cards. Terry, what the fuck?
Dude, that's what I said. Like, what the fuck? Why do you have 8 debit cards?
That's way too much banking to keep up with.
Like, what are you doing? Why do you have
Jesus Christ? Is that like a modern day way of doing money laundering that I don't understand?
Dude, something's going on there.
That is a lot of fucking Jesus Christ.
That's holy shit, though, man. It's fucked up.
Oh my god. Fucking shit.
Neil, what's up, dude?
Way too much. Way too much shit.
Oh, Black Kitty.
Dude, our bank's recently merged with another bank. That's been a nightmare. So I don't know how with 8 banks to keep up with. Jesus fucking Christ.
I thought you grabbed a fucking something from Lucas.
I really don't know your next move.
You'll have to send me a video. Let me know how you feel about it.
I am a soccer mom with no children. I have 2 cats and 2 prairie dogs.
It's better than children, man.
And we have a seat for each of them in our minivan.
Nice. Got to keep the kitties safe.
That's right, motherfucker. Okay, yeah. So I understand that, and for a while I was doing the same thing. Like, I had Venmo and fucking what the fuck's the other one that someone wanted me to use one time. Now I'm just like, listen, send me fucking PayPal. I know lots of people have shit problems with PayPal, but all the other ones are a pain in my ass. And PayPal I haven't had any problems with, and I've been using them for the longest. So I said, fuck all that nonsense, and I just now am strictly PayPal, and that's why I have a PayPal card so people can pay me.
I miss the world of cash.
Dude, I work 90% of my work is across the country.
And I sure send you a fucking money order.
I am sure. No, dude, come on. That's a pain in the ass. Such a pain in the ass. I don't need that. I don't need that pain in my ass.
Dude, man, I love working the tattoo shop, man. All cash, all the time. That's the way to live.
I have no idea what either of those 2 things are.
PM, his style probably won't be for you or whatever, but Lucas Gumbiner, he's like this 24 or so year old cat, and he is probably making he is probably the best like newer younger maker out there right now. That dude makes some of the hottest fucking shit, dude.
Someone send me an Instagram message so we can look at this fellers, because spelling Gambiner. Well, I'm gonna get that wrong. Let me look.
He does all manual milling. He does
Is that what his Instagram page is called? Gambiner?
It's Gumbiner Knives or some shit. Gumbiner something. I don't fucking know.
Let me see if I can find it.
Gumbiner? Is it? It is. Holy shit! I can't talk. Fred, hi. I didn't know it was pronounced like that.
All right.
Fuck you. You told me yesterday. Was I on my late night when I was drunk drinking wine?
Who are you arguing with?
Fred. I'm not arguing with him. Just shit.
Hi, Fred. I don't know. I've never seen Fred or met Fred, or not that you can meet people this way, but hi, Fred. How's it going?
Fred's cool. He has a fucking wild, nasty collection, and I met him at Atlanta. I talked to him in like chats. You know, he's all over in the chats and shit. But yeah, Fred's cool as fuck.
We all are wondering why you're carrying all those fucking cards, even if you have to have them. Just like transfer the money to somewhere else, right? Holy shit! All right, so now I'm going back to look at the spelling of
gum.
There it is.
Yep, there you go.
There it is. And where's my other Google page? Nope, that's not what I was looking for.
I read it like it's a carabiner. That's why I'm like Gumbiner, but it's Gumbiner. I didn't know that.
There it is. There she went. Down there.
Yeah, his knives are way too small for me, but they are fucking tits. His fucking his inlay work that he does on his backspacers, and then he like carries it into the spine of the blade sometimes. It's fucking nasty.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean they're just fucking super hella good and clean and fucking. Yeah, dude, that last one he did at the last show was like fucking $10K.
Oh Jesus. That's like Scotch kind of shit. I can't be fucking with that.
No, I mean, yeah, but not all his knives are like that, but now,
okay, I follow this dude. I know who you're talking about. I didn't know that was the name.
Yeah. Lucas, he's a nice cat. He's a fucking weirdo, but he's a nice cat.
Did you see? Oh, I didn't send it to you. So speaking of people who I follow, but then I end up pissing off because I can't help myself.
Well, yeah, obviously that's both of us.
This chap seemed to take it well. Where's my messages at?
Anybody that tunes into Metal Mondays is generally, I would assume, down for us. Otherwise, they're here to like collect evidence.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. Hilariously enough. Where the fuck is that chat thingy? What the fuck is? Oh God, I'm so stupid.
Oh, Jorge also, Chad Nell. Yeah, that's a good pickup too, man. I didn't see which one you grabbed though.
All right, does this let me? There we go. I didn't show this to you. This I thought was funny. I'm sending it to you now. Send this to you.
Right, you better tell me, man. My shit. I'll start making fancy shit. My shit will go up.
All right, we'll put this here.
What ideas in my head? Do you send me a photo?
I did. So this guy that I follow, Keenan's knife.
Keenan?
Yeah, that
I know him. Yeah.
All right. So do you see the thing I sent you?
Well, hold on.
I'm gonna pull it up too.
Nice.
I thought it was funny. That's not how I do this. I'm old and these things change. Let's see here. Image, no, share screen. There we go. Instagram message. Here we go. I don't know if I'll be able to make this bigger. So this guy posted this picture of this hat.
Talk about fucking trolling.
I've been following this guy for a while, and I thought his knives look really cool. Not saying that they don't, but he makes a hat, and it's got his logo and a silhouette of his knife, and then it said, "Come and take it." And I was like, "Is he giving something away for free?" So, he took it well, but he was like, "You could try to take it." Look, I'm not the one who puts that on a hat. You know what I mean? It's like such fucking ridiculous.
Nice, Jorge. Yeah, dude, that shit is funny as fuck.
I don't know if you can read it, but it says, "Come and take it." And I said, "Free?" And then he said, "If you see somewhere wearing one, you can try, but it probably won't go well." And I said, "I'm not going to try and take somewhere's hat. I don't steal. Come and take it. Sounds like you're giving something away. Just so you know. I didn't say just so you know, but then I laughed about it. Anyways, I sometimes I say stupid shit to people because it seems funny to me. Sometimes they get very upset about it, though. I had a guy like block me because he posted a picture, and I followed this guy for a long time, and he makes slip joints. I don't remember even what I said to him. Oh. He posted a picture, and in the picture, so it was like a picture. Oh, let me get this. How is this still here? I hit remove. Anywho, so let's say this is the picture, but then like off in the corner of, let me try to get it. Off in the corner was like something like this.
Yeah.
Of the photo. And so he had the picture, and then he had this thing in the corner. And I said, hot dog? ?
Nice.
Because what I was really thinking was, why is this man's wiener showing up in the corner of his picture?
Wow.
So I just said hot dog. And he's like, hot dog? And I was like, yeah, your picture. It looks like there's a hot dog in the bottom corner of your photo. And then he blocked me and unfollowed me. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man.
Man, I wish I was going to CCKS, you fuckers.
Fucking anyways.
Mills, what up?
Yeah, I once again, listen, I thought the guy's knives looked cool, but the hat is just ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, those dudes are like super Texas though, so you gotta expect that from them.
But it's just like seriously, come and take. Who's trying to take your knife, buddy?
It's fucking cringe. I know, but
you know what I mean? It's like
that's just Texas folk, man.
Just in case anyone was wondering that didn't realize, I am a frog suit wearing liberal fuck, and I'm not trying to take nobody's knives, and ain't no one trying to take nobody's knives or guns. Shut the fuck up about that dumb shit. I like knives and other stuff, so just get your panties out of a twist. Jesus
Christ. That's right. Jesse, what's up?
But yeah, so anyways, that's all. I thought whenever I see stuff like that, it just makes me laugh, and I have to say something because why not, right?
Yes.
Fucking hell. Obviously this was the only thing that I wanted to mention earlier, and that was just because, especially hey, it is, I don't get a lot of new stuff like this often.
Cheeto, fly me out, bro. I'll make you a knife later for it. I'll pay you back with a knife.
Terry, this is something Donnie needs to learn.
Hold on. Not saying mean or stupid shit to people on social media has been the most part of trying not to piss off customers. Dude, I don't want any fucking stupid customers. If they don't like me or the shit I stand for, I don't want your fucking money.
I understand that, but no one here that is, and I'm speaking about you, me, and Terry, that is doing small business shit has any place to be like, nah, I'm too good for your money.
I have no business in it, but I did it when I tattooed too. I'll be like, I'll fucking get out of my fucking shop. Fuck you. I don't want your money. You're an asshole. That is the glory of working for yourself.
It is. You can definitely
get fucked.
I have totally not worked with customers because they were too much of a pain in the ass. But it was more for just them being a pain in the ass than anything.
Terry, I'll still take their money.
I find it exceptionally hilarious the amount of people that follow my Instagram page.
Well, if you know about me and we fundamentally are like fucking not kosher and you still want to buy my shit, I'll still make you shit. I don't give a fuck.
Right, for sure. And like I was saying, I find it hilarious. Dude, I go to see my doctor this week and need to talk to them about shit because, like I said, the last couple of weeks have been rough as fuck for me and my brain. But I don't know what we're gonna do about that, and I guess we shall see how that works. But yeah, I find it hilarious when people follow my Instagram and the first thing it says under their name is like God, country, and something else that I clearly am not.
Oh, Fred, no, not you. You and I get along. I don't think you're a piece of shit. I think you're a very nice gentleman.
I think you would know by now.
Well, you'd fucking know.
Who's the third person? That's my desk.
That's the Desco Vision.
It usually, Desco Vision. So that's my desk. It is me just talking about. Sometimes I make art in this little space down here.
Fellow heathen. Hello.
Sometimes I show the knives that piss off Mersal in this little space here.
That's right.
Yeah,
it's the robot. That's his pet robot.
A lot of times you may just see a beer can sitting in this corner. While my hand...
Reindeer beer? What are you drinking?
Yeah, dude, this is from up here, man. Rainier. Mount Rainier. See a little mountain there?
That sounds terrible.
They don't sell this. So basically, so this is
they don't sell it. Who's buying it?
Okay, just shut the fuck up and listen. I used to buy Olympia, made in the city, but it hasn't technically. It wasn't made in Olympia for a while because they had some like family issues. There was some scandals. The brewery's still in town. PBR bought it, and PBR bought Olympia.
You would be a PBR drinking motherfucker, dude.
So PBR bought those two companies, and then they manufacture them now with the rest of their shit in California. But since it's a small, I think they only sell it in the Pacific Northwest area.
Right.
I think you can probably get in California and us lefty states. And then as you go to the middle grounds, we don't sell our shit to you fucking weird square state motherfuckers.
That's fair.
Shit. Anywho. Yeah, dude. I used to. So there was a bar we used to go to. You get $2 draft Olympias. It's metal dive bar. They always had metal shows and shit in town, and so we used to always drink that and fucking. Yes, Rainier is a beautiful park. Love to go there. Need to get back up there and out of this damn house and go there. But yeah. So are you in the area, Fred? Are you in the Washington area?
No, I think he's on the other side of the country.
Oh, motherfucker, just traveling. But yeah, so
he might have multiple houses.
This is definitely our budget. This is our budget beer that we drink constantly. And then if I'm at a place and they have something that I like that I haven't had in a while, I'll try random shit. I haven't had a pumpkin spice beer.
Oh, why would you? Gross.
I try them all. I love pumpkins. I bought pumpkin spice
oatmeal. Oh god damn! That's why you live where you live. Jesus.
I like pumpkin spice shit. We've gone on about this forever.
I know.
So yeah, I try all the pumpkin spice things. A lot of them are terrible, but I still give them a go. I got Cheerios and oatmeal recently. I haven't the oatmeal I just ate. It was pretty decent. How
many kids you got? I know you had a daughter too. Shit.
So pumpkin spice season to me is I'll eat it whenever I can get it, but some things you only make during the season.
I eat pumpkin pie, but that is it.
Love pumpkin pie.
I don't even like pumpkin flavored shit like bagels or muffins or none of that.
I'm trying to remember if I've had pumpkin bagels. I
just said bagels because you said bagels earlier, but
dude, I worked at a bagel shop and I think we did pumpkin bagels and I think they were fucking good. Like a pumpkin bagel instead of because they put little pops like
what the fuck? People that like horses are weird.
Do you say people who like them or don't like them?
That like them are weird.
I was gonna say I'm not. So my better half,
I'm not into like animals and pets. And
my better half, her family, they had a horse, and so I would go to the barn with them, and I'd say hi to the horses. This horse was a descendant of a thoroughbred like Kentucky racehorse.
Horses are scary, dude.
And it was a dick.
Yeah, I bet, dude. Horses are scary as fuck.
This was the most dick fucking
big ass beast.
I don't have Uggs. I'm not a big fan of the whole Uggs thing. But and I think you spelled that wrong. Not that it matters.
Paul Mills, dude. I grew up on some Mr. Ed.
Yeah, the horse was an asshole, but they had a donkey, and the donkey was the sweetest donkey ever. It would just follow us around the farm, and it would like push up against you because it wanted you to like
a lap dog, basically. Just wanted to
be a pet. Yeah. He just wanted you to pet him, so he just follow you around the whole time. And they had some pet deer that they had raised, and you could go in there and like play with the deer and pet them and feed them and shit.
That's pretty rad, Fred.
I don't. All right, so I don't have
Derby once, and they literally killed our horse because it broke its leg.
Oh Jesus Christ! That's I've never owned a pair of Timberland boots, nor have I owned a pair of Ugg boots.
I always wanted to wear a pair of Timberlands, but I bet they're pieces of shit, so I never bought a pair.
I've heard that now, like if you would have got them back in the day,
yeah,
as with a lot of things, I think they were better. You know, in the BC
but now they're probably shitty fucking boots. If you're not spending $300 or more on a pair of boots, these are not good.
So I have different opinions on that. I guess it depends upon what you're using them. Because I do own and wear Doc Martens. I started that in high school.
Doc Martens used to be really good. I don't know about them now.
They're not the same anymore. They make different tiers of them.
I had a pair of low tops, like they were fucking sick. That was back in my like punk ska days.
Yeah, so in high school I had them. Those were the made in England. They lasted forever. When I was in high school, we had to run the mile every day in gym class. I ran the mile every day in a pair of Doc Marten boots and short gym shorts.
Every day? Were you in military school?
Dude, no, just our fucking high school was fucking.
Dude, I was in ROTC and I only had to run the mile one time.
Every fucking day.
That's why I took ROTC. You kids that took normal gym, suckers. You didn't do shit in ROTC.
Anywho, I wore them fuckers all day, every day.
Pickle suit every once in a while.
Yeah, I wear a size down because they're British sized. I wear 13 in everything except for Converse and Doc Martens. I wear 12. Yeah, they fit fine. Luckily for me. Anywho, I have those, and then I have another. I have two pair of Fry boots. I don't know if you're familiar with those or not.
No, I got a pair of Danners.
Fry. I have a pair of Danner hiking boots.
Mine are like in between a working and like a hiking.
These are not. I wouldn't say that these are a boot. They're more of like. They look like a hiking sneaker.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I mean? Like the 80s looking hiking.
Yeah.
That's what it's yeah. So yeah, we got blacked out those. Me and Chamie sometimes have matching shoes. And we both have the Danner 80s hiking boots. Which is hilarious, because we're matching that.
You wear flip-flops? Man, that makes me view you in a different light, my friend.
I never.
I didn't wear flip-flops when I was a lifeguard. Like, what the fuck?
Never wear flip-flops. Fuck that shit. I call my Converse my summer boots, aka those are the closest thing to a flip-flop I have. My high tops Converse are what I wear during the summertime if it gets hot enough. Fuck flip-flops. First of all, I like I said, I have a 13 size shoe. When you wear a flip-flop on a big ass, the thing is never under the foot properly. It's just like fishtailing the whole time I'm trying to wear the damn thing. I tried like once or twice and I just can't fucking stand flip-flops. And slides are fucking, I don't know. Yeah. I've seen like the Keen. I appreciate their wide toe box for sure, but I've never worn them.
Pocket Metal. I just sent you link to the boots that I lust over.
The boots you lust over. All right, let's see what we got here. See if it'll pull up. Where the fuck is? Why is this not working? I like to cut. God damn it! What is this Facebook shit? Oh, okay, so there's 2 boot companies up here that I would get boots from. I like the cut of these. They look like a lot of the Pacific Northwest style booties.
I also really like that shrunken bison that's all like crackly looking. It's fucking nasty.
Yeah, those are cool looking, man. I appreciate the look of those boots for sure. I will say this.
They have a few different pairs that I like and a couple different styles, but dude, those are so sick.
Definitely like it. I got to see the top down because I have a very long foot, so these might be a little bit pointy for me.
I feel you.
You know what I mean? Like my foot's very long and it just sticks out there like a fucking. From the bottom, it doesn't look bad. From the top, though, that's a pointy thing. But yeah, dropping $480 on a pair of boots is not in my immediate future, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't bought them or nothing, but I want them.
The Fry boots were probably the most expensive boots that I've had in the recent years, and
I think my Danners were like $280. I think.
Yeah, dude, I don't. I don't. I'm not a ski person, so I don't have any ski clothes. And when I go out in the snow, I'm very ill-equipped and don't look like I belong in the snow.
Mountains freak me out. I can't do that shit.
We went on Mount Rainier, and we were walking up the side of that bitch in 3+ feet of snow. My legs are just sinking down in that shit, and people are walking by me with like the ski boot things that look like tennis rackets attached to their feet. You know, the
yeah
on top of the snow. And here I am, like sinking, tromping through the snow in shorts.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Because, dude, the weather. So the way it works is when you are at the bottom of the mountain, it is not as cold as when you go up several thousands of feet.
Well,
so.
Yeah.
At that point, it is colder. So
that's full elevation.
So I put a jacket on, but I still only had short breeches on.
You shorts guys are silly.
They're called snowshoes, fool.
I don't fucking wear shorts.
I didn't have snowshoes on. And at that point, I had not had my knee surgery yet. So my ACL,
Thursday boots look cool too, man.
My ACL was still really, really fucked. And I was wearing a knee brace. But the knee brace... if you stepped, if something happened, it could still, like, your knee could still disconnect, even if you were wearing the knee brace. It just kept the 2 parts like together. So I'm up on the side of, we're on Mount Rainier in this deep ass snow, and all of a sudden my knee goes. It sounds like a tree branch snapping, and I fall face first into 3 feet of snow while screaming "fuck." So now I'm like this. And you know, I managed to roll over, and there's like a wall of snow on either side of me.
Damn.
And so I'm a big sized human. At this point, I wasn't as big, but I was 200 plus, over 6 foot tall, and 2 little Asian people walked up to me with their snowshoes on, and they're like, "Can we help you?" And I was like, "No, I don't think you guys are gonna be able to do shit. Sorry. Thanks for offering."
Nice.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna die up there. I was just gonna get frostbite and fucking hypothermia and fucking die in the mountain. I've seen their boots, but I don't know shit about them. But I don't fucking know. I'm not like so that's what we were, in the beginning we said something about depending upon what you're using them for. I am not working construction. I don't need fucking that kind of shit.
So like me neither, but I needed something. Dude, I was destroying skate shoes in my fucking knife shop, man. Like just fucking them up. So I had to move to some boots. Let me go grab them.
What do you do in your knife shop that is destroying the shoes?
Dude, I fucking, I'm grinding metal and fucking
with your feet?
No, but you're in the fucking shop, dude. Your shoes get beat up, man. Also, Also, though, my legs and shoes get completely soaked from grinding with water.
Oh, gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I know you stand on your feet a lot, but I
Yeah.
didn't know like what would be, but the getting them wet and shit. I wear flip flops here at Joe. I never thought any other, you fucking woodland nymph. Dude, I can't. Jamie, she fucking damn near fucking twisted her foot and shit, stepping in snow. She couldn't tell where the fucking, because she's wearing fucking sandals out in the damn.
So
oh yeah,
it looks like a normal boot, but they have like the fucking whatever sole on it.
Yeah, those are nice. I like
them. These are lighter than my skate shoes.
Really?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
I like them. Those are cool. But
knee-high wader boots, dude. I've actually thought about it.
We have a pair of waders. None of us wear them, but we bought a pair because we thought it would be funny to go walking out in the lake across the street wearing waders and just fucking, being weird or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I was never the barefoot kid. Shoes are like armor for your feet, and I loved that.
So definitely, even in the house, I was talking to somebody else about this.
I don't take my shoes off unless I'm in bed.
I am the same. One of the top reasons is, and our kitties that seem to have more fur and were constantly hairballed no matter what have since passed, bless them. But that was one of the main reasons I kept shoes on. Fucking hairball. You never know where you're going to get hairballed. And stepping on a hairball in a sock is
gross. It's so nasty.
Disgusting.
It's so nasty.
So
I actually didn't mind to like, dude, my mom and like us 7 kids and all that. My mom was basically like, we were basically hoarders. And the house is fucked, dude. The house is covered in fucking just toys and fucking everything, dude. It's just trash all the time. And walking around our house is just a bad idea, dude. You're gonna step on something that's gonna fuck your foot up, and that's just like not good. So I wore shoes as a kid around the house, and I don't like getting my socks dirty and then putting them in my shoes.
Oh, so
I'm really weird. Like if I put socks on, they don't touch anything but the insides of my shoe. I will not walk around in socks.
I do now because our cats aren't as bad about it.
Or if I do, they don't go back in my shoes.
But yeah, I used to be more of a wear the shoes all the time. But that when I was young, my mom, we only had, a couple kids because we're not Mormon. So I only have a few siblings.
Well, we're Catholics, but
I'm just joking. But my mom was a neat freak, so the shoes stayed outside.
Oh yeah, our house is too fucked up for that. There was no
fucking up the new Berber carpet.
No, we didn't have no new carpet. Our shit.
And here's the thing. So I, paint a lot, and I painted when I was young, and I fucked that shit up real bad.
I bet you did.
It did not go good. Also, so me and my friend and my brother around Halloween. So my dad, like I said, he was a cop, but he also during his policing.
I had moccasins when I was a kid. Baptism.
He was the dude that took the crime scene photos, and so we actually been to crime scenes with him, and he would take crime scene photos. But we staged a murder scene at our house. My brother had fake blood. We decided, me, my friend, and my little brother were going to make a crime scene for my parents to come home to. They thought it was hilarious and took photos. Turns out disappearing blood may disappear, but it will stain that light-ass Berber real bad. And once they found out that the blood on the carpet did not come up, oh, fuck, they about murdered us for real.
I bet, dude. I bet.
It did not go. They thought it was all fun and games and thought it was hilarious until
their shit's fucked up.
until we couldn't get the fucking fake blood out of the carpet. Oh my god. I didn't know. It was my brother.
That reminds me, I gotta order blood capsules for Christmas photos.
Yeah. What the fuck is going on here? That's rude. I saw something the other day, speaking of Brokeback Mountain, that Heath Ledger saying, or it was like a meme talking about how Heath Ledger fucked both the Gyllenhaals.
Nice. And why wouldn't you?
I know, right? I was like, that's fucking so good.
Equal opportunity, man.
He's like, the family's never been the same since. I was like, that's so great. That is so golden. Do you say you had to go somewhere to grab a beer or something? I wasn't trying to like keep you here to talk. If you had to, okay. So another post that on Instagram that I recently, I don't know if the guy was mad at me or thought I was lying or something. I'm a bigger size human, but I always look at my wrist and think I have little wrist, but I also have like fat hands. Like the fingers aren't very long, but the hands kind of fat. Not as fat as everybody, but you know, fatter ish like sized hands.
What are we getting out here?
I saw a guy post a watch. Now I follow the watch company, and I was like, it's a cool watch, but they're too damn small. It's you know, I'm not like a huge watch guy. I don't have money to be a watch guy. But anything under a 40 millimeter watch, such as this is, I think 39. It looks like a kid's watch on me. Like it looks like it's too small to me. Now I don't know if that's true. I bought this watch because this is the watch.
Averagely normal for a watch.
I bought this watch because this is the watch that Steve Zissou wears in The Life Aquatic.
That is the nerdiest shit.
Yes, it is. So this is
also like one of the only of that dude's movies I don't like.
I love Life Aquatic.
Dude, so I like almost all of his films.
This watch is so stupid looking, but it's a Vostok Amphibia, and it's got like a captain wheel and a fucking anchor, and it's goofy as fuck, but it is the watch that Steve Zissou wears in the movie. So I was like, I have to own that watch because that's fucking hilarious. But yeah, I don't wear it a lot because it just feels extremely small.
I mean,
on my wrist, and this is bigger than the watch.
Today's style dudes are usually wearing like bigger face shit, so I get what you're saying, but I mean, I think it looks pretty average for a watch.
So the watch that he was, you know, showing on his wrist was smaller than this.
That's funny.
And it had a lot more fucking. Yeah, I normally do. I normally keep it back there, but it does. I like to let it have a little bit of room to slide around. I don't like shit tight, so it has the ability to slide over the bone.
I like watches, but I can't wear them because I fuck them up.
Now you fuck them up like you beat them to hell. Or my dad always told me he couldn't wear a watch because it would stop working. Like something about his body chemistry. And I've heard this other people say it's that the watches just would always die and not work on him.
No, I just beat the shit out of him, man. I'm all, I'll work on the car, blah, blah, like it don't take abuse. And
some watches and depending upon the shape and the style may hold up to that shit a little bit better. But yeah. Yeah, I'm
also not like I got like this thing in my ear or whatever, but I'm not like a jewelry guy. I don't wear chains, I don't wear rings, I don't wear bracelets.
Well, yeah, I wear my ring sometimes, but
I don't like it. It like bugs me out. Like,
yeah, my fingers swell sometimes, and then the ring is like it's like really on there, and that freaks me out. And then I tried wearing them stupid fucking silicone bands. I can't fucking stand those. And then I bought like some other kind of band, and I didn't like that, so I just don't usually wear the ring.
Yeah. At least you're not fucking. At least you don't have it tattooed on your finger like a dumbass.
No, I don't.
Fred, I pierced for fucking over 10 years, man. Well, I mean, I pierced for fucking 22 years, basically, but I was solely a piercer for the first 10 years of my.
So here's my question on Terry's thing here about like the magnetic field and shit. So is that like battery? Because this is not a battery. This is like a, automatic watch. So there's no battery. It's just like springs and gears and shit in there. So would that how is that fucking shit up? I don't know. And I don't know if my dad, because, ever tried other watches, but like, I don't know.
I got a homie. He likes knives. He likes watches.
Dude, yeah. So
he likes to tell me, "Oh, don't raise your prices, Donnie." Blah blah blah. Until I get my knife, and then this motherfucker goes and buys like a $15,100 million watch.
Yeah, he bought.
And I'm like, you're gonna talk shit to me? Fuck you.
Yeah, he bought. He bought.
I had to get a little shit talking
Submariner.
on him. We roused you a little bit. You didn't get to see it. I mean, we were just talking shit on you because you weren't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so it's got the little weight in. Some of the watches I have, you can see the little thingy in there. But I don't know that her magnetic field would fuck up a watch like that. You know what I mean?
That's why I like cheap cars, Fred.
I mean, it's one of those things. Like, I think it's easier and more accessible, but you can still buy it. Like this is a fun watch. Vostok, if you looked at now, Grant, it's a Russian made watch. They're fucking hilariously cheaply made and stuff, and they're but you can buy things that are fun that aren't insanely expensive. And there's lots of companies out there that even like micro companies or whatever the fuck they're called that aren't too crazy expensive. But yeah, if you want to be like fucking Scotch-Brite over there rocking his fucking Submariner shit, then yeah, I mean, you can be that guy that spends more money on his fucking watch than I spent on my minivan. I think there's definitely that. There's definitely
some people just have fuck you money though, and it doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. There's that.
Money, like I spent a $4, like $4. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Some people like Scotch.
If you have that much money and it doesn't matter to you, fucking blow it. Who cares? Burn that shit.
And then to other people, Scotch's fuck you money is laughable.
So, exactly. All right, yeah. So like Scotch is like, right? I'll never have money like Scotch has, but Scotch ain't shit compared to people who have actual money.
So yeah, I've never had the Apple Watch. I try to only use as many Apple products as I have to. So I have the computer and I have my tablet, but I never got the phone.
Yeah, I just have the phone, but I only buy used ones for like $50. I don't buy new ones.
I like, and this honestly though, I will. This is so back in the day, I was like all Windows. I like not be constricted in the way I do things. Same with the phones, like the phone, you can do whatever you want to with the Android phone and make it look the way you want and all this other kind of shit, right? But then after using this computer for so long, and then the tablet, and then I bought a Windows computer like a month ago, I'm like, this shit's fucking stupid.
Nice.
The new Windows operating system is straight trash. I hate it so much, dude. It was like forever. Like I said, I accidentally put in what did I put in? H instead of an X or something on my email, and it took me like 3 hours to fucking get that shit sorted out. It was like, come the fuck on, dude. But yeah, I don't want, like, I hate notifications on my phone making noise. The last thing I want is something strapped to my wrist that I can't get away from, like buzzing or vibrating or something. Like, I don't want to know about shit at all.
Fred, that reminds me, I need to get another piercing gig. Shit.
Yeah, so if, like you said, you're using it for the medical stuff, and Chamiette has one. The Samsung one does the heart rate and shit like that and stuff. So she uses that shit for sometimes. But she, like I said before, she loses shit constantly. That watch went missing for like 4 or 5 months. She just found it the other day.
Cliff, dude, you can't just like hold an Amish captive, dude. Like, you can't.
That's messed up,
Cliff,
man.
they're people too.
They're weird people.
They are weird people, but
they're weird as fuck.
I'm sure they're putting in work for you, but
it's called a tree stump. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, my parent, like my dad still he don't even carry his phone most of the time. And if he could, he would only, like, recently they made him get a smartphone, like, because he could no longer get whatever. He used to buy those those Nextel phones and shit that do the walkie-talkie shit for his company, and those tough phones because he like drops them in water and shit, and he constantly loses them. But
we used to fuck some of those up. The early ones that came out, like the DeWalt one, like they were all fucking.
Yeah, I don't know what brand.
Track them down the street and fuck them up.
Yeah, he used to always use those, but he fucking hates like my family. As far as like my dad and my mom, which she's been gone for a long time now, sure. But they were not technology people in the least. My dad's like, text message, what the fuck you got, and why? They don't want nothing to do with anything like that shit. It's hilarious. Chamiette's family is
where it's at, yeah.
The opposite.
Like I can see you call, but you ain't hearing nothing back from me, and I like that.
I kind of honestly, there's a lot of people that this day do that. They have like a device that does not, like it does some things. It's like a dumb phone instead of a smartphone, right? And then they use like a pager, and that's it. Like they don't play that shit.
Damn, that's cool.
Nice.
I mean, it's not cool your mom had an issue, but it's cool that shit worked out.
Yeah, for sure. We need a I've fallen and I can't get up machine. One of those devices. We Chamiette, when she fell out in the front yard, she was screaming for me to come pick her up. Fucking twisted her ankle backwards and fell into snow a couple of years back.
You're just I'm laughing because
I tell her constantly, wear fucking boots in the snow. Stop fucking around with fucking house shoes, no sandals. Fucking, and she twisted her. It's not funny. It sucked. She was like,
no, I know, but
ankle was all fucked up forever. But she was like, help! Out in the front yard. I was like, what the hell? I walk out there. She's like laying in the fucking snow. Nice. I'm like, for fuck's sake.
I got a ankle. I'll be right back.
God, man. But yeah, that's what we need. We need some like alarm, or she needs like a megaphone with her or some shit so she can just yell if she fucking falls in the snow. But yeah, do they have a setting on the watch that allows you to like if you fall in and you can't get up, that it'll send a message to somebody to come get your ass? Nice. Fucking that's fantastic, man. My dumb ass though, I fall sometimes and I don't want the cops to know. Sometimes it's related to drinking this and maybe tripping over a cat or something. So I don't need the cops called every time I fucking. That being said though, they don't fucking come out here anyways. You got to call fucking 911 and ask for an ambulance if you want someone to actually show up. Cops ain't coming out here for nothing. But so I'd have to turn that setting off. Also, speaking of funny things, if you hit the button on the side for people that have an Android phone, if you hit that like power button too many times, that motherfucker calls 911. Certain people that live in this house with me have accidentally called 911. So you know how Puget, the sound goes like this. We live, so Seattle, like let's say Seattle's like on this side of the sound. Down here is Olympia, and then we moved up here out in the woods, close to Shelton, in a place called Camilchi. So we're down around the opposite side of the sound now, but towards the south, this most southern part. No, it's about an hour 45 minutes from Seattle.
Always fucking cops.
Depending upon traffic. And if you've spent any time here, you know how the traffic is on fucking 5. It's a straight pain in the ass. That being said, it is good that you're back, because you can just sit there and look pretty or whatever the fuck, so I can go grab another beer. I'll be right back. I shall be back.
Oh, jeez. Back to Olympia. This ain't no Mecca, man. This place is fucked. Yeah, Cliff, there's always cops around this motherfucker, man. Shit. Yeah, I don't know shit about anything y'all are talking about. I ain't never been there. I don't know shit about it. Phone home. Yeah, that's an Orlock. Yeah, he's got an Orlock. Yeah. Faux show. I wanted to get one. It's a little small for my liking, but I wanted to get one to support the homie Terry.
So I heard you saying back to Olympia, and we were in a bar in Olympia last weekend.
You fucking Judge Dredd, motherfucker.
We were in a dive bar.
Sorry.
We were in our dive bar. Oh, it's fine. And that song came on, and I was like, "Isn't there like a rule or something about playing that song when you're in Olympia? Like that shit's just like."
Oh, you heard that same song? You heard me singing that?
Yeah. As I was walking out of the office.
Yeah, I'm a Rancid kid. I mean, first like 3 albums, only 4.
All those wires, but, Jesus Christ.
But yeah, dude, Rancid's my jam. Nito, I'm on it, dude. Let me get these builds done. I gotta fucking practice. I mean, that's the next challenge. I learned fucking hollows like they weren't shit, and I'm not even like trying to sound like an asshole. I fucking did fucking where the fuck is
No, it looked good. I saw it. I think I reposted it. I have no idea what the repost thing does. I just do it.
Yeah, I did a few of them. But yeah, I did this first one. And it was not fucking hard to do. Like, it fucking was like mindless. So yeah, now I'm just on it. So yeah, Hawkbill, that's fucking insane. I'll figure it out. I want to learn recurves anyway. So like, if you can do a fucking Hawkbill, you can do a recurve.
Dude, fucking like I don't like sharpening shit anyways.
Jorge right there.
But a recurve sounds like terribleness.
Oh, dude, I bet it's a fucking pain in the dick. I just got one of these crazy thanks to Merceau. One of these, fixed angle sharpeners.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It's pretty fucking sweet.
But you ain't doing no recurve on that shit.
You can. They sell. You can get rods for it, so you can do recurves and shit.
Oh, really? Because the way it moves, it seems like it's exact opposite. It seems like it would only want to move this way. How are you gonna get it to go? Is it like a weird like attachment that does this?
I mean,
you know what I mean? Like
well, it keeps its angle, but if you got a rod, then you can like follow that curve with just basically the very edge of that fucking apex of the round. You know what I mean?
Nope, I'm stupid. Anyways. He said, which one did you get? Fred here.
Who, me? It is. It's a fucking Hapstone. Something. I don't know. It's one of the Hapstones.
Yeah, I've heard people have problems with Tantos.
Tantos? What's that? No, it's not a TS Pro. Right? It's similar, but it's about half the fucking cost of one of those.
Personally, my toes are very pale because I wear socks. I don't have tan toes. But dad jokes. Haha.
What about Tantos?
Yeah.
Dude, it really depends on so I don't mind doing Tantos when I do them because I basically do the Tanto edge as a 0 grind. Like there's no secondary bevel on it.
No secondary bevel. Okay. I see what you're saying. What I mean? Yeah.
So like the main straight,
it's basically like a Scandi grind.
No, it's like a straight, like a chisel grind, like all the way to the edge. Just
it's what Scandi is.
No, a Scandi starts here, and then there's a flat.
It's all flat.
What?
If it's a real Scandi, it's all flat. There's no secondary bevel. It's like a flat part of a blade and then a grind only.
we were having a minor disconnect, but yes,
Gotcha.
we are in agreement.
Yes.
Scandi grinds only go up like a little bit of the knife, and there's a bunch.
Oh yeah. They go to like here, like at the first quarter, and that's all.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But we are on the same page.
Yes. Yeah. This is this thing. To not have to worry about sharpening it, I only use this very tip.
Yeah, sharpening a secondary bevel on a fucking Tonto does suck.
Or sometimes I do use this little bit of tip here. It's like,
Josh, I've never done S grinds. I just learned how to hollow, so that will be coming probably soon in the future. S grinds are fucking cool. A, from a maker standpoint, and B, for the actual use of them, what they do, food release, yada yada yada.
What the fuck's S grind?
So an S grind, you'll see them on like some Japanese and some other kind of chef knives. I don't even care. Fuck it. Holy shit. Anyway, so you'll have like a flat, V, normal bevel, and then a little bit up, there'll be a hollow like down the center of the blade. So if you look at it from like the front, it's like, and then it goes like that. So it's like an S.
Gotcha. Oh, for fuck's sake. So on
I know. You're not really asking a lot, man.
This is my other rant about this knife and this fucking Cerakote finish. So this is that Cerakote. They did this fucking this is the cheap Boker from the Chinese manufacturer with just a like acid stonewash or whatever. This finish has actually been used more and it holds up way better than this Cerakote bullshit. I wish they would do this.
Yeah, I mean acid wash is pretty.
Should have did this instead of this fucking bullshit coming off there, looking all like it's like holding up worse than fucking just if I'd have spray painted the shit black. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, come the fuck on. Listen, dickbag. For starters, this isn't a terrible knife. It's just got a shitty spray paint job. This is German-made Boker for you people who care about that shit. Not a terrible knife. Terry's knife.
Merceau, eventually I'm going to get around to making him a goddamn fucking friction folder.
This right here. My beautiful GEC. Also, I have the GEC that has been through more hands and never been used.
I mean, Fred, I know you might make it worse before we get to it, but so far you're really not asking much, man. I mean, you made me do a whole new model with a new opening thing, but
the guy who ordered the knife is talking shit about my knives.
Well,
this knife
that's how he does it. That's how he does it. That's why he does it.
This knife would not exist if it wasn't for Merceau ordering it from the guy who rehandled it. Wow. Granted, he's got.
Did you drink my fucking beer?
I would have, but no. What kind of IPA are you drinking today?
Well, it's all Lagunitas, little something, Maximus, regular IPA.
Oh, you're going all crazy today. 3 different kinds. Your mouth's got.
It's like a multi-pack, but they're all over fucking 7%.
One person's trash, another man's treasure. That's fucking
baptism. I can do that, man. Did you see the hologram Ripley I posted?
Yeah, dude. I'm not spending your kind of money that you spend on knives. That's just fucking ridiculous. I mean, and so as someone else has pointed out, the amount of money that I have spent on shit that most of you people like these things don't like, I probably could have bought one of those, ridiculously looking. All the knives, most of the shit you like, dude. Every time I like your posts, you're a nice kid sometimes, but most of the shit you carry is like, I'd be like, fuck me if I'd ever carry those knives. If I could have bought one of Donnie's knives, at least, if I wouldn't have went down this rabbit hole of us throwing money at that company.
Bob, it's on Insta.
It's just the way it is. Also, I like the
Fred
getting something. Here, I got something. I get something. The buying, saving that money back, and then getting it once. That dopamine hit.
Oh well, yeah.
for me.
Fred, what the fuck is two closing methods? What does that even mean, you fucker?
Where's that at?
He's just fucking with me.
Yeah, that's. I will say that I don't know about closing methods, but having multiple deployment options, just because
I am a
obviously,
fan of at least two. You know what I mean?
just because
I don't need like all of the deployment options, but you should have more than one.
Realistically, if you're buying something,
if you're selling it to the masses,
if you're buying something
I'll
that
take thumb studs only.
If you're buying something that isn't this, part of the reason you're buying it is because it's a toy.
Well, no, that's the thing. Like knives, they're not toys to me.
Yeah, but you kind of like to play with it a little bit.
I mean, a little bit, but I don't need like I'm not the fidget factor dude. Is what I'm saying. Like I play with my knives for sure, but I play with my only thumb stud knife.
Here is.
I'll play with my goddamn.
This is a very cheap knife. It's a lock back. It's not exactly a slip joint, but it might as well be to most people. But for those people who are like, I need a knife that I can open with one hand. You can open this knife with one hand, as I just did, and you can close it with one hand because you can just drop that blade like so, and then close it. All one hand. So if you need it to be something else, then it's because you like to play with your knives. Let's not lie about it.
This is my favorite knife. It's a cold steel. And it is not a fidget knife. I don't even have, look, I have no opening. I have no opening option on this. No thumb stud, no fucking fuller.
You can do the pinch and swing, right? Can't you do the pinch and swing?
You can't. What's that?
Can't you do the pinch and swing? Like hold the blade? No. Hold the blade. Hold the blade. Now swing it, like grip it, and then swing it.
Who the fuck opens their knife like that?
What are you talking about? It's like the spider code, like people talk about, like doing that, like obviously that you got to kind of, there you go, it's open.
Why would you ever hold the blade? What the fuck is happening?
You've never seen that before?
Why would you do that?
Look, because you can just go like that.
That's fucking retarded.
Hey, but it works.
I don't care that it works. But yeah, man, like I don't mind fidgeting. I'll play with this, and I have to fucking slow roll it open every time. You know what I mean?
What other knife? I think I can do that with this big ass thing that everyone hates. You can just grab it and
see. No, that's not me.
I'm not saying I do it often. I think those people call it the Spidey drop or something. I don't have a Spyderco.
No knife sounds like this one.
Well, like this one too. You can like grab it like that and just go like that and toss it open.
The snap on this knife is disgusting.
I don't know what you're talking about. I watched that video, that pumpkin spice video you sent. That shit was rude.
Bobtism, is that a back lock or is that got the shark lock? I fucking hate the shark lock.
I can't click on that because I don't have. Since we're not on YouTube, I can show the link, but I can't click the link. Unfortunately, I'd have to open YouTube, and that's no fun. But someone else can open it or something. I don't know, or you can send it to my message. 40
tabs open right now,
dude. I try to break them into I have one for just Instagram, messages, and then other stuff. Open still, like just dumb shit or work shit or whatever.
Yeah, I got some random shit, a bunch of 3D print shit opened up, fucking
like that you're currently working on. I'm looking at
I'm looking at building another small pew.
Oh, gotcha. What was the one your brother? I forgot which one he just got. I'm thinking about getting the Lego Centurion Carbon. Centurion Carbon is like their new bigger. It's like budget. It's like $300 for but it does like a 500 by 500 by 500 build plate.
Ernie just got the Bamboo Lab X1 Carbon.
Okay, so this is like the cheaper Lego version of that. but it doesn't have that nice thing on top where you can load all your spools up.
Yeah,
They
he's
have
got
not
a 4
made it.
spool fucking thing. Dude,
Yeah, they don't have that shit on
this
there.
thing's outrageous.
Here I am looking at another printer. I have still only test printed on the goddamn resin one. What in the hell is she? I gotta take down my top down because now my lovely lady is calling me. I have no idea why.
Oh, tell her we said what up.
I will. I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna sit right here and ask her what's up.
Bob, is the 8010, is it a back lock or is it a shark lock? Who, my brother? Well, we make all kinds of shit. Do I have anything on hand? Let me look around. Well, I have my little espresso fucking beat box here, you know, so you can pound out the espresso into it. We got that. And a tamper and all that shit. But we also have several things that fit into a sheath that looks like this. Allegedly. I mean, we lost them in a boat accident, but it was cool when we had them. Fred, I'll send you fucking pictures. I don't know if Ernie's still awake tonight, but basically every fucking cool sci-fi movie ever. They got these fucking rifles called the P90s.
Did I hit the button again?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
I know. I hit the. Somehow I bumped the damn button for me to hear you.
Oh, yeah.
I heard every single cool.
Dude, bunch of useful shit too. My mind's gonna blink. A bunch of fucking organization for our toolbox, like sockets and wrenches.
I'm gonna make.
We print all kinds of random wild shit, man. All these little, I got little like boxes and shit. Like I might even, a couple people jumped on it recently, like Gumbeater and a few other people. But Ernie's been making me these little flip top boxes to keep my current builds in, so I can separate all the parts.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, motherfuckers have started like, oh, I upgraded from pouches to these 3D printed boxes, and everybody's going crazy about it. I'm like, yeah, it's neat. Who the fuck wants a 3D printed box when you have a hand stitched fucking pouch?
In your pocket?
No, not in your pocket. Like when you buy a knife, like the thing it comes in.
Oh, gotcha.
Like packaging.
Yeah, I hate everyone that uses a Ridge wallet.
I know, Fred, but my little sister makes my pouches, so it's like in the family. So it's not really like outsourced, but it is. You know, I pay her, but we call ourselves the Blessed Collective, so we named our LLC the Blessed Collective because there's 7 of us and we're all smart and wild. And I have waning hope for my siblings that we all kind of come together and like figure some shit out. We'll see what happens.
This is not that anyone's talking about, but you had mentioned a box, and then I thought people were carrying it around. I fucking can't stand the idea of a metal wallet.
No, dude, those hard like minimalist wallets. I don't care if it's metal or like G10 or whatever plastic. Like, no, fuck no.
What's funny is kangaroo leather, I don't think is considered fancy if you live in Australia because they think those things are like giant rats.
Also, like, dude, I have my own issues with like, does packaging sell your shit to people that don't really know you? Yes. But I mean, do you want me putting money and time into my packaging, or you want me putting money and time into my fucking knives? And that's kind of where I'm at.
Yes and yes.
And if I'm gonna have a pouch or whatever, if my sister can make them and they're fucking nice, why not keep in the family? And
I think that's cool. Anyways, that it's like from your.
Yeah, and she makes my hanks too, so.
I appreciate it.
Groundhog, I'm fucking working on it, but my siblings, you know, I can't beat them. Ernie told me I can't hit my siblings. He made that rule a long time ago, and now I have to adhere to it. So I can't beat them into fucking submission here. It's gotta be free will, and it is a bitch.
it would be frowned upon if you had your siblings like chained up in the basement.
They deserve it. Slackers.
Mute.
I'm just kidding. A little bit.
It would be considered rude, I think.
Oh, no, it'd definitely be rude. What up, Robin? Dude, Donnie, yeah, or I read my fucking own name there. Marcel, my fucking pouches are pre-smoked. That's for sure.
So, I've been playing with these things for fucking ever.
Yeah,
making different variants of my toys. Here, this is the latest little guy that I made. But look at this. It took me forever to get this right, but I made it so it'll have the little Randemanoid logo in the foot, which not shown up great, but you can see the little, eye and the bar with the little horn and shit. So it'll have a little logo. We'll see how that comes out. But then also, and this is just an idea for you, because we had talked about making your little dude. So here's this little thing. Let me see if it'll work. But look inside, because I'm gonna be fucking around with the transparent shit, the translucent. Did you freeze up on me? Did something happen?
What?
I don't know. You were just like staring off into space, and I was trying to understand.
I was reading the chat.
Oh, fuck that. No, I'm just joking. But what I was going to say is
I'm liking this weird,
when I look at your little guy and remake it to look like your little dude, because your little guy has that front facing curve, I thought it would be funny that you could have a skull hidden inside of the little dude. See, it's like
nice. What the fuck?
Little
skull hanging out, floating around.
Yeah,
I like it.
Halloween 2027. You know it. Yes, I did not put the wiener on the one. For those people who had seen it before, all of my little dudes, Chamiet hilariously named them Little Chubby because they had small wieners, which is a perfect segue into a movie that we just watched last night.
Robin, I'm working on it, man. PM's just fucking around here, but we were talking about how I want to make it into a physical toy. Yes.
Yeah, I had started this
for years, but like I've just now gotten into making things in the last.
So, I started doing this shit to make toys for myself because I like toys. And then
Robin.
Not
vinyl. This is a toy,
This is so I bought a resin printer so I can do the 3D resin printing because it's like higher detail shit. And so that's what I was gonna do. I got transparent gray so you can see through it. So the idea with something like this is that you would be able to see the ghost head or the skull head,
like black or a different color.
Yeah.
And then,
Well, no, it's a single color because resin. That's how resin works. I mean, it's liquid that you're dropping that plate into, so you can't like multi.
Oh yeah, you're doing resin. Sorry. I'm thinking like my bros.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The filament. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not a filament.
You just do like a stronger density then, so you can see through it and actually see the skull, or
it's transparent. It's a transparent medium.
So just the fact that there's a different contour in there, you're going to see that. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Oh, sorry. I was like, I'm trying to how it works.
Yeah. So since it's clear, you can see through like anything you put on the inside. You should be able to see it because it's a separate object being built inside of the other object.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Sorry. I was like, my brain.
Yes, that's what I've done.
That's the thing. I don't think in ways like that with that shit. You know what I mean? Like,
so with this guy, let me open it. It'll take a minute because it's a big ass file. See how it's so inside of this, inside of the skull is a Baphomet skull. Inside of the skull, which is inside of all of that. So when printed in transparent, you'll have a skull inside, of the hood. That's all in there. And then inside of that shit is, I shouldn't have clicked on that. Let me click over here. there's a Baphomet head. See,
Right.
you can kind of see the Baphomet head, and I made a spine all the way through it, and he's got the rib cage, and then he's got little leg bones and shit in there.
Hanging out, buddy.
So yeah. Anyways,
appreciate you, man.
Oh no! So this is just because I am an artist.
Oh, and Robin's cool, man. I've been talking to him for a while, by the way.
And that's what I do for a living. I'm putting this on.
Me too.
Is it pays the bills. So there we have it. And so yes, so this is just art stuff. Like the thing behind me is something. My other where I used to film had a bunch of paintings behind me. Those are in the other room. I paint stuff and do all kind of like sculptural things, and then recently got into this shit.
He might even wear frog costumes sometimes.
You were correct. Plan on going down to Portland and supporting the frog homies. Anyways, what was I gonna say though? So I've wanted to make toys. Like I had this whole office was full of toys, and now they're all boxed up so I can move shit. But I have this like fucking fuck tons of action figures everywhere. There's a bunch of boxes of shit over there. Some of these are toys. I love toys. I've been a toy collector for a long time. And so I wanted to make my own. So that's why we bought 3D, the resin printer thingy. Yeah. So that's what the deal is with that shit. And yes, where is this right here? Baphomet. Yeah, that's like on my Instagram. It's a Baphomet. My Baphomet is my logo. And I make shit with Baphomets on it all the time. And this guy's got a Baphomet in his skull. He's got one of the little Baphomets on his rib cage. You can see right there, a little skull Baphomet. This one's a little bit more cartoony. But I make all kinds of, because yes, let me get that spider right. Is there a Spider-Man behind me? I have Spider-Mans. Is that what this is? That's Spider-Man. Where the fuck is Spider-Man?
Are you creeping outside the window? You're right up in there. You can see what you need.
He might have seen it before. I definitely have Spider-Man figures somewhere fucking around here. I don't know what the fuck they are. Lots of Star Wars shit. We love Star Wars.
Do you Cthulhu shit like Bob Tism was joking about?
I like it. Yeah, so I can do that. I mean, I haven't done that yet. Here's my prop. The HP Lovecraft thing is that that whole thing with that guy. But the other people have made stuff, on his ideas.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's a little bit of a problematic dude in some aspects, right? But he made some cool shit. So then there's that. But it's like very torn on the whole feeling of that chap.
I feel you.
Yeah, dude, I definitely got some Spider-Man shit in here because I did like Spider-Man. Do like Spider-Man. I got some Alien toys. Oh, so one thing I've never showed you, Super 7, they have National Alien Day for like the movie.
Yeah.
So I have some limited National Alien Day toys that they made for National Alien Day like a few years back.
Hey, y'all know he's a liberal fucking hippie pussy. He ain't got no guns. Let's rob him. Who's with
me? Liberal, yes. I mean, pussy. You can call me that if you want to. We'll see how it goes.
Dude, we're in the same fucking boat here, bud. We're both getting hanged. No guns. That's for sure. There are no pews in this house. There are a few things that I could shoot at you that may hurt you really bad. Fucking your killer prairie dogs you're training?
No.
They're probably bloodlusted. They're probably bloodlusted right now.
So, they sell those less lethal ammunitions things.
Yeah.
So I bought one that shoots 50 cal metal rounds. That can like crack your rib cage or your skull, but it's not necessarily going to kill you. It's just going to hurt you a lot.
As long as you don't blast them in the fucking forehead.
Well, it might. I'm not saying it's, Yeah, I've never really looked into them that much. I've seen little bits of stuff here and there, blah blah blah, whatever. But anyways, we were talking about wieners a minute ago, and I wanted to ask Donnie. So did you see? Because you like A24 movies as well, and I never saw this movie, and I didn't know it was an A24 movie when I clicked on it.
And Under the Skin. More than I thought. What?
Under the Skin. Have you watched that one yet?
Fucking love that movie.
That movie is so weird.
Dude, I've seen that movie so many times because I've shown it to so many people. Like, that is
aware
such a good sci-fi movie. This movie is weird as fuck.
You are aware that some of that shit is filmed like Borat style, where those people had no idea who she was.
Yeah.
The ones getting into the truck with her and shit.
Yep.
Dude,
that movie does not get the recognition it deserves.
So we put it on.
It's slow and fucking weird, but you do get to see ScarJo fucking naked.
All right. So first of all, didn't know that about the movie. Just saw the movie. It popped up as a suggestion.
You've never even seen it?
Not till last night.
Oh, you
didn't even know about it. Like, watched it. We watched it last night. So Chamiette was just doing some. I guess we saw it pop up on a streaming thing. Didn't watch it, and then last night we watched it. But in between, then she had like done some research on the shit. So she knew some stuff going into it that I did not. So we're watching it. She doesn't tell me anything, and I'm like, man, the way this is filmed, it looks like this shit is done like with like a dash cam or something where these people may not even know that they're in this shit, like right off the bat.
Yeah, like it's
And I'm like, and she's like, well, I read about it. She's like, you're right. Like a lot of this shit is filmed. I was like, this is what they did to shit like Borat, and she's like, yeah. She's like, they didn't even know who she was. Like they did not know that was an actress whatsoever that they were shooting these scenes with. And I was like, man, that shit was fucking crazy. Dude, I was very confused after watching it. We only watched it the one time. I was like, so what the fuck's going on here? Like, obviously I knew that there was something up with her. Knew that, like, I was like, what the fuck is she? Like, I don't want to spoiler alert if you haven't watched the fucking movie, but it is from 2013, so it's on you if you haven't fucking seen this shit.
It's pretty niche. Like, it's pretty weird, man.
You should definitely watch it. I don't want to throw too much away. And it kind of,
I don't even want to comment because I've seen it a bunch.
But so you know that something's up with her, and so I'm like trying to guess what it is because she knows more than me. Like while we're watching it, and so she's like, "Yeah, you're kind of right." But then at the end, I'm like, "Well, if that's like," it seemed like it was in reverse. But then I watched like some guy like explaining it to me because I was trying to remember what clothes she was wearing in the beginning before she put on the shorts and the fishnets that she wore through the first beginning. So the beginning starts off with the whole eyes thing, the like focusing in forever and the weird sounds and shit. And then you see her like peeling the clothes off of a dead person and stealing that outfit. So then I was trying to remember how, like, in the movie, like, how long she wore that outfit and when she switched clothes, because I was confused if it was, like, you're watching it in reverse thing. That's not what happened. But, yeah, it was good. It was fucking weird. It was cool. It is hard to understand what those goddamn Scottish motherfuckers are saying.
Oh, mush-mouth foreigners. God damn it.
Holy shit. Listen. I know that what he just said sounds very bad.
No, it sounds fucked up. Seriously, dude, there's a couple movies where like
Jesus fuck.
There's a couple scenes where like their accents are weird, thick, and then like they're being weird and they're being somber and they're being quiet. And then like you're just like, what? What are you because they're like
haven't seen this.
Dude, Ex Machina.
Under the Skin's weird. It was weird.
It is weird.
I'm also weird. I was surprised that like
that movie is like it's an art film to me. That's just an art film.
I was like,
it's sci-fi and weird, but it's an art film.
Dude, she was putting her like, unless the rest of that van was full of people to like protect her if shit went sideways.
Right.
She's putting herself in a weird fucking situation making this show. Did not watch this.
I haven't seen that yet.
What is that? Who's in that? Is that show with Jonah Hill in it?
I don't remember. I know about the show, but I don't remember who the fuck's in it.
I didn't watch this movie yet.
The Lighthouse.
Okay, yeah, I think I watched like maybe the first episode of that and didn't like it was too weird at the time or something. I'd put it on hold. I don't know if my brain's ready for that yet.
Yeah, Robin. Dude, when I watched it, it was automatically like top favorite films I've ever seen in my whole life.
That movie is so weird.
I fucking love that movie. Dude, it's so goddamn good.
But so back, and I'm not trying to, and I kind of want to just ask Donnie this, but I think that there's scenes in the movie, the Under the Skin one, that I don't recall ever seeing in a regular movie before. Certain things that are in a certain position that you maybe don't normally see them in that position. You know what I'm saying?
No, dude, the movie's fucking one off, man.
Like certain things are just a little bit. And I was like, "Well, I never saw that in just a regular movie." Oh yeah, that was fucked up, dude. That was brutal. Dude, them fucking.
Me and Ernie, first time watching the movie. That was the only time during the film, but we paused it after that. We were like, "Holy fuck, that was so brutal!" And then we rewound it, watched it again, and then kept it going.
It's fucked up,
dude.
It was fucked up.
It was fucked up, dude. That movie is so goddamn good.
So that brings me back to
me and Cronenberg are like, dude, I'm like 50-50. Like some of it I fucking love, others I fucking hate it.
Well, that brings us full circle into the whole
future. What was it called? Plastics, right? With the Crimes of the Future. Did you see Crimes of the Future?
Is that right?
I don't know if I see all that shit. Hey, did you guys watch? Speaking of weird fucking movies,
Bob Robin.
I'm not Bob Robin.
This is Bob Robin. Bob Robin.
Now, did you watch Brazil yet?
What?
Did you watch Brazil yet?
No.
Speaking of weird fucking movies, hey! While you're up, why don't you go throw some shit in that Dropbox?
Dropbox.
I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding. Computer.
I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you. Yeah, Brazil. That was weird. But so the Cronenberg thing brings up the whole sheep with the octopus eyeball creature.
I like it. I don't mind it at all. I feel it is low effort.
Yeah.
On creation, you're like, oh, let's put tentacles on an eyeball. But I feel like it has room to grow as a character, basically, because it takes over bodies. It already gotten a fucking human.
It's the Grogu-ish.
Yeah.
They needed something cute.
I love that you
now,
think that's
now it's gonna be able to talk and shit. So now it's gonna get more fucky.
In the beginning,
spoilers alert, y'all.
With the whole cat thing, I was not a fan of it in the cat, and then when it got in the sheep, I was like, oh, that's kind of fucking brutal. When
I liked it in the sheep, dude, because it looked like fuck you the whole time. It was like giving you the fucking.
It was like stomping its little foot and headbutt and shit.
Dolly was not fucking around.
Crash is a classic. I never saw that.
Damn, now we're gonna crash. That's like a left turn here. What are we doing here?
Crash the movie.
I don't know, because I think because I mentioned Brazil, because that's an old weird movie.
I mean, it's depressing and it's good, but it's weird.
Never saw that. I don't
even think you need to, man. Like, it's not. I don't think it's that. Ernie really likes it, and I thought it was like good, but I don't like. I'll never watch it again, so I don't really care.
I was talking about this last time because I don't think these guys have seen City of Lost Children. Or Delicatessen. Same person, totally different movies, but they're both good movies. They are originally, I believe,
I feel like
French
I'm slacking
films.
now. God damn.
The City of Lost Children has got that big dude from Hellboy in it, Ron Perlman. And
95, dude. All these pictures right here, like all the whatever. This looks like it's from the 50s.
It's awesome. It's got like a steampunky vibe and like some other, but it's done. It's filmed really cool. There is a scene where there's like children crying or something. I love this. This is my favorite quote from Rousseau. French films blow.
French films blow.
Have you ever seen? I think it was a French film. I think it was called The Seventh Day. It was about a kid with Down syndrome.
Me tonight, bud.
When I was younger, dude, we were always renting
the
fucking foreign films. Cause
no, yeah, I mean I'm into all that too, but fuck, man, that's just some shit I don't know about.
Oh, right here, you see this? The guy did Alien 4.
Yeah.
So you know, that was at that peak 90s. Everything's got to look gritty as fuck. Like no one's taken a bath in 6 years. Shit, like 12 Monkeys and stuff.
Yeah.
Amelie is crazy. That's a fucking low key foreign film.
Which one?
Amelie.
Robin mentioned Amelie.
Oh, I've watched Amelie. we that's a funny movie. The scene where they do like all the people humping, like hump fucking. Speaking of scenes that are just so ridiculous, and I didn't know this about it, so we watched all the Howling movies, which are really low budget fucking werewolf movies. Okay. But Howling 1, they're trying to take that shit serious. At some point, someone's like, "Hey, let's make a sequel to this." Guy makes movie Howling 2, but I didn't know this at the time. Motherfucker was like, I didn't watch the first one. Makes a sequel to a movie. Don't know shit about the first one. You can tell when you watch it. You're like, wow, this really went different in the second movie.
Well, it's kind of like Trolls 2.
Isn't there only Trolls 2?
That's what you think.
I don't know what either one of you are talking about.
I'm pretty sure that there's only Trolls 2.
Yeah,
Robin.
I think that's accurate, but you got to build the lore.
Do you know anything about that?
I've watched Wolf Cop. It's ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. No, the Howling 2 is like this completely different thing. It sits over here. Howling 1's over here.
I've heard about the Howling, but I don't know about all this lore here.
Howling 2 is fuck that shit. We're making the campiest fucking boob flick, shitty, like the graphics, everything. It's like claymation, like thriller.
Fucking, yeah.
Dude, the end of the movie is where
like
you know what they're thinking. The end of the movie, they're like,
Bieber.
I haven't watched it. You talked about this before. So the end of the movie, when they're rolling the credits, the whole time, boobs, same scene over and over again. It's just ripping off the top and seeing the fake boobs. They played that scene so many fucking times at the end of that movie. It's hilarious. If it was a drinking game, same exact scene.
Dude, that's so good. That's so good.
I thought you were talking like a montage or something.
No. Same exact motherfucking. It's just this over and over again.
It's the exact same like.
They'll show like something else in between.
Yeah. But then the same fucking
a werewolf, then boob, then a music scene, boob, then something else. Yeah. But it's seriously. Once again, if it was a drinking game, you would die.
Fuck you, man. What's up?
Is she wearing a cardigan? No, I forget what she's ripping off. It's just some silly black dress or some shit.
Oh, but yeah, dude, it was Pocket Metal just got a cardigan. He's got a fresh cardigan.
Oh shit!
I was saying I was very depressed the last couple of weeks, and so I bought a cardigan.
Like he's fucking Kurt Cobain.
So I bought
How depressed?
I didn't even think of that. That's so fucking hilarious.
That was my point earlier, but it just never really came out. You better hide that 50 cal.
I lost my hat on that last. Fucking shit. My fucking Christ. I had to rob the middle school. Dude, this is my first cardigan. And I told him, I was like, man, I was feeling depressed. I had to wear a cardigan. It just felt appropriate.
It's we had to rob an old lady for it. It's all good.
Oh,
You had to feel strong.
Dude, that's too much. That shit about killed me.
Oh, Dark City's a fucking grimy one, man.
That's a good movie.
Almost a tough watch. But
Dude, it's a tough watch, but like grimy is the only way I can describe that movie.
It's good from like a sci-fi history standpoint. You're like, what the?
Wait, are we talking about the same one where it changes like every night?
Yeah.
Oh, spoilers! Blah.
Oh, sorry. It's a movie that's like 30 fucking year old movie here we're fucking talking about or whatever.
Yeah.
No, that's like every time I kick it on, I'm like, oh man, that shit was legit. That was fucking childhood.
I watched it. It was so
Halfway through, I'm like, man, this is kind of rough, but this is like pivotal.
But it looks
crazy.
wild. But it looks wild and it's weird and it's fucking grimy and dark and you
Really
feel weird
couldn't do
watching it.
I thought
Equilibrium
that
was like Equilibrium didn't get no love because it was too close to the Matrix and there was too many similarities in it.
I don't think I saw it. I only watched. Here's something funny for it. I only watched the first Matrix.
Good. Not you. Good. Because
everyone
don't ever
talking
watch the other ones.
Oh,
don't ever ruin it.
But I also did watch the Matrix.
You know,
And that was
I didn't
decent.
watch that.
I only saw a couple of them. I didn't watch the whole thing. I should revisit.
That's
that.
hilarious. That's like so
That's true.
the show Lost. That was back in the day when I was renting everything from Blockbuster when that shit came out. So I wasn't watching it on TV. We didn't have cable. We just rented shit from Blockbuster.
Yeah.
So we started watching it because I heard it was good. But then someone was like, "Oh, the ending gets fucking it's just stupid. Like the ending sucks." I never watched the ending of that show. I didn't want to ruin it.
Yeah.
No, there's merit to that.
No, there's not. You don't even believe in that. I fucking try to get him to quit shows all the time. I'm like, dude, it's all downhill from here. Let's stop watching it.
I said merit. I didn't say that was my lifestyle.
Dude,
the completionist.
Dude, we used to just have the Blockbuster pass, and that was all we did for the longest time. I had that combo VHS DVD player. Had the combo DVD VHS just be at Blockbuster constantly. Another thing we used to just buy VHS tapes. We had so many VHS tapes.
I
still have my copy of Legend. I watched a behind the scenes thing about Legend. That was interesting. That's a fucking fantastic.
I gotta look it up.
Yeah, dude, that other Blade Runner is fuck Timothy. Wasn't Timothy Chalamet in that movie? Isn't he in the new Blade Runner or something? That little Chalamet guy.
Chalamet.
I don't know.
Yeah, Chalamet.
I don't know. I appreciated the new Blade Runner as a cinematic expose of new film techniques. Like, it just looks good. It's not necessarily a great movie, but the new Blade Runner, it fucking looks good.
So it's funny that you say about Tom Cruise. So this is what the best and the end of Tom Cruise's career, as far as I agree. As far as I'm concerned, he was in that, and then the rest of it he can fuck off.
Legend? What?
Because Ernie's here and it already got brought up, I have to come clean. You know, like we're in group here. You know, hi, my name is Donald.
That you watch all the Mission Impossible movies?
No, yes, but like I have watched all of the Mission Impossible movies a lot.
in the last 3 years?
A lot. No, a lot. All of them. A lot. All the time. They're all bad. No, the first one is amazing gold.
Is this just like
I
a
will
comfort
I will
thing?
die on that hill that the first one is awesome. All the rest of them, some of the worst shit I've ever seen, but I can't help but love it. It's so bad.
Oh my god. I mean, I rewatch shit constantly.
I got my issues.
For a long time, like
Day
every
After
year I would
Tomorrow.
rewatch The Office. I would
That's fucking
rewatch.
retarded too. Guess what? Fucking love that movie, and I'll watch it right now.
Day After Tomorrow. I don't know if I ever watched that.
It's fucking corny as fuck. It's Jake Gyllenhaal, like the world's blowing up or some shit. Or is that the other one?
No, you're right. Well,
I'm right.
I was thinking of Edge of Tomorrow. I'm not sure what Day of Tomorrow.
Yes, we're in here. What's up?
Like
I'll be right back.
I don't know. There's some fucking crazy fucking Earth shit going on, and like it gets super cold. There's like a flood. There's like ships coming into the city, and then it like flash freezes.
Yeah. Oh, I remember. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. It was kind of cheese, but yeah.
No, super fucking cheese.
Yeah,
fucking terrible. But you know me, I love cheese action fun movies.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
Because it had that one motherfucker in it. He was like the big name actor, and it overshadowed. He was the meteorologist.
Yeah.
He was in.
I don't remember who the fuck it was.
Oh my god, he's in so many things.
I can only think of fucking Gyllenhaal.
We're movie guys, but we're not cinema.
No,
people.
we're not actual cinephiles.
So the only other
we
movie
just really like good cinema
that I can picture that guy in that I'm talking about, the meteorologist. He was in.
Oh, he did mean Edge of Tomorrow. Yes.
Oh, well,
with the noodle aliens are so fucking good.
Our whole shit up here. We're having a whole conversation about your wrong comment.
It's my bad. He said it's his bad. That's his wrong comment.
Okay.
Bob, much love.
The meteorologist from Day After Tomorrow. He was in the fucking space movie.
That is a weird.
Pandorum. But he's a big actor, and I should know him for more than that. But those are like the only two movies I can call him.
Fucking remember Pandorum.
Pandorum, the ship that was in there for like several thousand years, and they they went all tribal and shit on the spaceship.
This is every sci-fi I've ever seen in my life.
Man, motherfuckers don't be going tribal on spaceships.
Are you kidding me?
Tribal. I'm talking like
a fucking
de-evolved.
Oh, you're an interloader. That's right.
I know interloader. You fucking wawa.
Okay, so first of all, Full Metal Jacket is a weird. That's a weird movie to watch over and over again. That shit's depressing. Event Horizon.
Oh, I've seen it so many times. Talk
that
about depressing, so goddamn good.
Yeah, right.
Dennis Quaid. Yes.
Yeah. Acid Test is the fucking homie, bro.
All right.
Acid.
I don't know this. He could just be lying. I don't know that I've seen Solaris. So I don't know what the fuck.
I don't think I've actually seen Solaris. But Event Horizon is fucking amazing.
I watched a thing about the making of that too recently, and how like they cut. There were scenes that were so fucking grotesque,
but they're gone.
Yeah, gone. We'll never see them.
And it is a fucking detriment to society that those scenes are gone.
Dude. So I had nightmares for like at least 2 weeks after the first time I saw that movie.
Yeah, dude. So 20-second history.
Are you sure we haven't seen Solaris? Look at this.
No, I don't know. It's too much. All right, 20-second history on Ernie and Event Horizon. 1997. Our dad, super fucking into sci-fi. He was like, "Hey, let's go check out the sci-fi movie." So we took me.
The whole family went.
And we brought one of my buddies from grade school. I mean,
they were super soft Christian.
12 years old. I don't even know how old I was. So we go and watch this shit. We thought it was going to be like Star Trek sci-fi. We had no idea. We didn't watch trailers.
That's because they didn't know how to market it.
The shit was ruckus. We come out of it. We're like, man, that was fucking wild.
We ruined this kid's life, probably.
Who did we run into? But this child's conservative, extremely Christian parents who happened to go to the same film. And they're like, why is our child here? And we're like, well, we just went and saw this film. It was pretty ruckus. They're like, we're taking him home. Thank you. Goodbye.
So the reason it was lost is because, a lot of shit got fucked.
Yeah, Mouth of Madness.
They chopped that shit up.
They had to edit it, and then something happened to the original film. A lot of movies, there's no like original version. Speaking of, So when we talked about Nosferatu, the original one, are you talking about the original? Because that thing is also like fucked beyond compare.
Yeah, like
No,
this.
that-
It's like this.
That's
Well, no.
Yeah.
The reason it's fucked is because it was not legally allowed to be made. So they were supposed to burn all the copies because Nosferatu was ripping off Bram Stoker's Dracula, and they didn't get the rights to make it. So the film like came out, and as soon as it hit the theater, they were like, "Nope, take it out, burn them all." Well, it pieced together. The original like black and white, real shifty one is pieces of shit that people found, and then
nice.
so that's what you see.
Wow.
I'm always stoked when I corrupt everybody. Let me tell you.
Then they remade it.
Doesn't smoke? I'll buy them their first carton.
They remade it in I forget which year with the guy, the Werner Hars. How do you fucking pronounce that dude's name?
Werner Harslaw.
That one I can't say it either.
I don't know.
That guy remade the movie, and so a lot of people think that's the original one, but that is not the original one. So if that's the one you saw, I didn't know which version original of that movie that you guys had seen.
To be honest, I don't know at this point. Now you're
no one knows how to say that guy's fucking name. It sounds like you're gonna hawk one on yourself.
There's all.
Werner, I can't say the right.
I mean, if you hear him talk, it's. I think it would be Werner Herzog.
Yeah, I can't.
Is that prejudice? I don't fucking know. Fucking foreigners, let me tell you.
It's fucking German, so I don't think it matters. Dude, I love you. I was an Ewok at Comic-Con.
Nice.
They're like,
so
you're awfully big for an Ewok, aren't you?
What's that?
I said I was an Ewok at a Comic-Con, and the people were like, "You're awfully big to be an Ewok, aren't you?"
I'm working through a documentary called Light and Magic.
Holy fuck! Is it more interesting than I thought it would be?
So Light and Magic. It's like a mini series style documentary of industrial light and magic. You know
I knew what that was.
The effects studio that did Star Wars.
Yeah.
But, so I watched the first 2 episodes. Don's like, "You're fucking dumb. That's Star Wars."
Well, because it was like super focused on Star Wars, and like I only care so much about that.
So
I watch a lot of those kind of things, so I'd probably like it.
He caught me on episode 3, and they started to transition about how, well, after they made the first 2 Star Wars, they didn't have any work, so they started, subbing out to other companies. So they did like Raiders of the Lost Ark, Star Trek Wrath of Khan, blah 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 blah. So it's really interesting. I encourage people to go check it out.
But it gets into like some nitty gritty, like behind the scenes and making the shit. Like,
yeah, they talk about like how many camera lenses they have,
developing the computer technology to do this fucking shit. Like, it's fucking so gnarly.
It's pretty sweet. So
I watched an even more niche version of something like that, and that was like how the Nightmare Before Christmas came to be, because it took them like
whatever you're talking about.
The fact that it took him like over a decade,
dude,
because
that's the only reason I love Tim Burton.
Him working at
I love his art style, but like the shit that went into that.
Yeah. Well, not just the shit that went into making the movie, but all the stuff leading up to, like, Disney in the beginning was like, no,
him working at Disney and all that. Yes,
he was on Fox and the Hound, and they're like, you suck at drawing.
I always tell people about Fox and the Hound. They're like, what? And I'm like, dude, trust.
Oh, Chamiette loves that. We have Fox and the Hound limited action figures. Fucking.
I love that you know that. Nobody knows that shit.
So that was her first crush, was the Fox from Fox and the Hound. So
that says a lot about a lot.
anyways, so he was supposed to be animating that, and then they're like, you suck at drawing, which is funny because he was already hired at Disney to be an animator.
Well, he was a racer at that point anyway.
They kept trying to like find jobs for him. He would lock himself in the bathroom so he didn't have to fucking work. He went to work after having his molars removed, and then I guess left the teeth, put the teeth back in, and then at work pulled his tooth out and started bleeding all over himself to get out of fucking working that day. There's a fucking photo of him holding a tooth with like blood down his face and on his shirt.
He's a fucking madman. He looks like a total nerd, but that dude's nuts.
So it wasn't till after he left and got popular doing other shit. And then he's like, I know they probably own the rights to this because I came up with the idea while working there. And anything you do at Disney, they own your soul for that time period.
Yes.
So yeah, they had to work with him on it. And then the same thing where they didn't know how to just like you were talking about with Event Horizon, they didn't know how to market the fucking thing.
Right.
And when they were showing it to people, they're like, this is not a kid's fucking movie. Like they're kidnapping Santa Claus and shit. So it was
fucked up shit. Yeah.
It was.
Oh, here's one for the real nerds in the chat.
I have a Vincent tattoo on my fucking leg, which is an early stop motion film he did.
So if you break down,
they talked about that during it.
If you break down Event Horizon, it is pretty much in the same lore as Warhammer 40K.
I don't play Warhammer. I only know
the nerd of nerds, bro. He's a nerd on every level.
I only know about Warhammer because when you start looking into 3D printing and resin printers, the one that I have, a lot of nerds buy that shit to print Warhammer.
I only know about it because our older sister dated a kid that painted that shit.
Yeah, I don't play Warhammer, but the lore is amazing.
The Secret of Nim is definitely amazing.
You all are seeing Ernie smoke cigarettes right now, and that is not normal. Well, it's normal, but it's rare.
I don't even eat plants.
Yeah, The Secret of Nim was fucking fantastic. A fantastic movie. Super creepy for a cartoon for kids.
Yeah.
Ultramarines. Donald doesn't know what an ultramarine is.
I do not know what that means. Do you?
I look at a lot of that shit on.
I don't know what that means.
I look at a lot of the kit bashing stuff people do with these things. I look at a lot of the fucking paint jobs and all that shit. And then when I'm looking at 3D printer stuff, a lot of that shit's fucking nerds playing Destiny or tabletop games and shit. I appreciate it. I don't know how anyone has.
I appreciate it too, but that's not my
time for it. I ain't got no time for that shit.
I ain't playing no D&D. I ain't playing no Magic. I ain't playing no Pokemon. Fuck off.
Spawn is. I mean, the cartoons were definitely more adult, and then
but the film, the '98 film.
Yeah. The live action was not.
Oh. Is that what you mean? Because Spawn is super fucked up, dude. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I think he's talking about the film, though.
But the film was fucked up, dude. They had the rapist dude, and it was fucked up.
No, but it was still very like dumbed down for people.
It was dumbed down for people, yes, but it was still not. It was still fucking rated R.
People don't know how to read between the lines.
It's still rated R. It wasn't a kids' film.
Yeah. Are you saying kids shouldn't watch rated R films, Donald?
I do think kids should watch rated R films. So we in the Bless family, we do not believe in censorship. We have never been censored. There's never been no censoring going on in this motherfucker.
So that works out sometimes.
Was it PG-13? God damn it. Fuck you, Robin.
So I was saying, me and Champion were talking. The first horror movie that I remember, like,
Acid, they'll never do that, right, bud?
So I think I was in like somewhere between kindergarten and second grade when I saw Freddy the first time. And that shit definitely fucked me up as a small child because that made it hard to sleep. Because that motherfucker
did not bother me. My mom was like, this shit is fake.
How old were you when you watched it?
Dude, we literally have watched everything since we were born. Like, we were never, ever.
Out before, I think didn't it come out before you were born?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I
grew up very, like, you would have been like a year or two old if you watched it when it came out or some shit. Like, you're younger than me.
Yeah, right out of the womb, he was like, they were like, oh, you're gonna watch this shit, Clockwork Orange. Blah.
What was Dad watching?
All that.
What was he doing? Holding us.
Oh, well.
We literally had no censorship fucking ever. Ask my fucking mom about it.
Fucking shit.
Dude, my mom showed me fucking Rocky Horror when I was like 4 years old. She's like, I don't want you to be ignorant.
Fucking Rocky Horror.
Yeah, we saw that definitely young.
Yeah, but did your mom explain to you that like she was showing it to you so you weren't ignorant and you know that like some people are just like multi-choice and blah blah blah?
I don't think that there was any kind of explanation
My
to
mom
it.
was very intentional.
Yeah, no, my mom was definitely not. Oh, that was another conversation me and Shamia had. I saw something recently. This is going way off fucking left field here.
I mean, it is just a musical, but that's some fucking.
So I saw on YouTube the kid from the movie Kids was talking about like the filming of that.
Sex and violence.
And I remember, so that was during my high school weed smoking, drug doing phase.
Making of Kids,
the movie Kids,
yeah,
came out during that time period. And I remember I was high as fuck, and I put that on for my mom to watch, and I was like, this shit's more realistic. and I totally forgot about like the sex scenes and shit.
Yeah, dude. The literally opening of that movie is him fucking 13-year-old kid.
I know, and I was like, I totally fucking forgot about that shit. I totally fucking forgot about that shit.
Dude, that film is one of my favorite movies because it is fucking so raw.
Yeah, it's definitely very similar to some of the fucking
well, Gummo is fucking dude, fucking wild.
Gummo is nuts. I love my little I love my little something. My something loves me.
I try to fucking dude. I get in arguments with people all the time because people try to like equate Kids to being a skateboarding movie, and I was like, it has nothing to do with skateboarding.
It's just
some kids skateboarded in the movie, but the movie has shit to do with skateboarding.
Yeah, no.
Did you ever see Mid-90s?
Is it a show called Mid-90s?
No, it's a movie. It's a Jonah Hill film. It's about skateboarders, but like it is not about skateboarding.
I have mixed like I liked. Obviously, I thought that fucking that movie that him and Michael Cera were in was fucking hilarious when it came out. Wait. What up?
What are you talking about? Which movie?
The fucking
Superbad?
Yeah. But after that, when that lady was like, that kid's like, that guy's an abusive person, I was like, he seems like a dickbag.
I mean, dude, every film you've ever seen, some dickbag is on that fucking film.
I understand. It just kind of ruins the whole vibe of the person once you find out that they're a piece of shit.
I feel you. I do feel you on that.
It's not like I'm out there trying to watch shit with Kevin Spacey in it right now. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, fair.
That's why he's uncredited.
Fucking hell! But
Mid-90s was good though. It was good.
I didn't watch it. So, but he made it, and it's about just the random fucked up.
It's not like life in the '90s, but it revolves around a group of skateboarder kids. Yes.
Gotcha.
But it's really not like people like, dude, because I follow a bunch of skateboarder community shit and all that stuff, you know. And people equate it to being a skateboarder movie like Lords of Dogtown or something. I'm like,
Gleaming the Cube.
It's not about skate. It revolves completely around kids that skateboarding that are skateboarders. But it is not about skate. It is literally about like human interaction in the 90s.
I didn't even watch the Lords of Dogtown one just because I heard it was fucking like it was kind of a whatever version of like the reality of that situation or some shit. Like,
there's like a documentary that came out like a little bit before that the movie basically just ripped off most of. And the documentary is fucking dope.
But yeah, the movie Kids definitely had skateboarding in it. But it was more...
If anyone in this chat has ever hung out with Twiggers but never saw Spun, watch Spun, and it just like, yep.
I watched a few minutes of that movie.
You've never seen the whole film? Dude, it's so good. It's weird and it's a hard watch.
It's listed as a comedy on whatever streaming.
Kind of funny, but it's more just fucking weird.
It was depressing.
Yeah, it's more depressing than anything. Yes,
I put it on. I was like, this shit is fucking jagged.
Because it's like, again,
like,
if you've ever actually hung out with people who fucking habitually smoke fucking meth, it's pretty fucking close to real life, man.
I hung out with someone who wasn't, I guess, as bad off of a meth smoker as what these
that's
people
what I'm saying. Like, I hung out with folks that, like, they were fine until they weren't fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the shit got fucking bad, and then I cut ties, obviously. But yeah. Made you dizzy, Merso, is a good way to fucking say that. Rob, the doc is dope.
I didn't watch it. I'll have to watch it when my head's in the right spot.
Well, yeah, no, again, it's a weird fucking, it's a fucking weird watch. It's a weird watch. Happiness. I want to say I've seen Happiness, but I can't fucking remember.
Yeah, it was def not. It was said it was going to be, but it didn't seem that funny the first couple minutes I watched of it.
I just Googled Happiness thinking it would pop up the movie, and it was like explaining to me what happiness means. And I was like, it was like, this is a state of feeling blah 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 blah. And I'm like, holy fucking shit.
I'll have to but yeah, I'll have to look at this and possibly watch it soon, but I'll probably have to watch it.
I don't think I saw Happiness.
I'm trying to think what other fucking movie I watched recently that was like
Autism. Where do you think I live, bud? In the Rust Belt.
Fucking shit, man. No. The kid that I knew was from Michigan, and but he was going to school to be a pilot.
You know, dude, I'm telling you, man, like two of my oldest and closest friends I've ever fucking had fucking started doing the shit, and they were good for a long time, man. Real long time. Maintained super, it was like they smoked it like I was smoking weed, and it was fine. And then at some point there was like a fucking turn, you know what I mean? It was just fucking, they're telling me about watching the grid in the sky and about fucking being fucking what, dude, like it just.
I have not. Send me. Oh, you know what? I need to just use this thing here and screenshot, or not screenshot. I guess I can screenshot with my fucking computer, but I don't have my keyboard up here. I always forget that that's a thing you can do. Screenshot so I can remember the names of these movies.
Yeah, dude, that's what I have to do. That's right. You got to stick to Iggy. You know what's fucked up though, man? Dude, Bob, did you hear me talking about this the other night? Dude, I know motherfuckers that shoot cocaine into their veins while they're driving and tying off with their seatbelt, but they won't fuck with weed because it gets them too fucked up.
Dear God.
What?
Boop, boop.
Shit always cracks me up. Well, so why aren't you, if it gets you too fucked up, why aren't you just doing weed then? Porky's, that's classic.
Just like, when was that movie actually made though? It wasn't as old as it like looked like.
Joking you, man. Like casually talking to me, tying off with a seatbelt, kneeling up, dropping that shit in his fucking Pepsi bottle.
Good grade.
It's
good gravy.
Weed is where it's at. That's right. A little snoochie boochy noochies.
Fucking shit, man.
Yeah,
I still have the first weed that we bought when we fucking bought weed.
Wait, the first time I bought weed, I was like 11 years old. You got?
I'm saying up here in a weed store. That weed, not the first weed I had when I was a kid. No, that was a long time.
That'd be all some old shitty ass brick weed anyway.
Yeah, it was some.
I know, me too. I know.
2016. I still have some of the fucking weed left from 2016. And then we bought weed.
I barely remember Porky's.
Where the fuck is? I have another package of weed. It's never even been opened.
A couple of times when I was younger.
Man.
What was the one where Rodney Dangerfield, which that dude's a piece of shit too, but where he goes like back to school?
It's called Back to School. I didn't know Rodney Dangerfield was a piece of shit.
Well,
double, triple.
I just assume he's a piece of shit. I don't know anything about him. I just assume that dude is not a good person.
Yeah, he's old timey.
Hold on.
I'm guessing
he personally wrote and directed the scene in Natural Born Killers where he plays the dad.
No, I didn't know that.
He actually wrote and directed that portion of it.
Well, I mean,
and I'm going to come up there and see how clean you are. No, Rodney Dangerfield is a gross dude for sure. I don't care.
So here's the thing: anything you watch in a movie, someone wrote.
But that's what I'm saying. He wrote and directed that part of the movie.
So I don't remember it that well, but I know it was fucking creepy. But
yeah, he's talking about checking his daughter after she showered.
Who was trying to get in here? My cats are trying to push the door open.
Brickweed was fire when I was a kid for sure. I was getting fucked up, acid.
He didn't care if there was branches in it.
Robin,
he was king for a day.
That's right. Robin, it's never too late to start, bud. I started young, man. I was hanging out with the older folk, breaking into fire.
Brickweed was fire. My cousin used to import brickweed from Mexico.
Triple Lindy. All right.
Cliff.
Shit.
It is shit. But when you're fucking 11,
dude, that's how it came. Fucking
30 years ago.
By the pound in a brick.
and you hit that shit when you're 11, 30 years ago, and you get real fucking high, guess what? It's the shit. It's not shit at that point. It's the shit. But then, 6 months later, it's still trash.
Yeah, I honestly never saw weed in the proper form until we moved up here and I bought it at a store. I had seen pictures of it, but you never got it in
way to start, Robin.
Its natural form when we bought it in Florida when I was a kid.
So
Cliff, I know.
You didn't see no fat nugs?
I know, silly.
Never.
Yeah, never. No fat nugs.
No fat
never. Nothing in the 90s was nothing but brick shit weed.
Oh, yeah, dude, for sure.
Absolutely never no nugs. Shit was compressed as fuck.
Half ounce fits in like a little round piece in your fist right here, and you break it up.
Yeah, I had my cousin gave me this like fucking bag that was like this, and it was like this compressed like fucking like little mini brick. That shit lasted so long because it kept like fucking expanding. It was like magic weed.
Cliff, this is some local grown. Nice and fluffy. Nice and stinky. A little citrusy.
But yeah. That was great. Was a gent. Oh, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I never actually heard anything about him.
Cliff,
I just assumed that everyone back then that was a dude was probably a piece of shit. Because they could, shit was just happening back then and going on that is like,
Yeah, Merso, we don't have it good like that here, man. Like some shops get away with selling some shit, and it's like, it's fine for the price because it's like super cheap here. There's no taxes on it.
That's
but
what
it's not like, it's not what's in this bag right here. But yeah, we don't have real dispensaries here or anything.
It's in California is different though, because up here, so you can't. And I think California's different. I thought I saw on a video or something that in California they'll like open the like jar and you can smell shit and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So up here, everything's like fucking prepackaged in by weight and sealed off from the manufacturer. Right. It's all from Washington.
Yeah.
But it's like
in Colorado, there's still shops that you can go in there and they just got like it looks like a skate shop, but there's jars on the wall.
Right. And they'll measure it out for you, and you can.
Yeah, they'll hang into the jar. They're like, oh, smell it.
Yeah, that's. I thought that's how it would be because I didn't know how it was in Washington, but no, in Washington you just.
Yeah, it's all fucking regulated. Yeah.
There was a place that was every Thursday or some shit, and they owned this big ass building. And it was like a house building combo. So what they did, and I think they got busted for it in trouble because it's not technically legal, but like every Thursday you could sample the new goods for free. So there was the storefront, and then they would let you in their like chill lounge and there's bongs and shit, and you can couches and stuff, and you can just go up there and sample all the new products every fucking week.
See,
And they'll let you go up there and get high for free.
Yeah, I mean that's being a little loose. How you handle that? I mean, I'm not a lawyer, but
yeah, they weren't either, and it did not work well.
You got to charge a membership.
So yeah, there was no. I don't think you can do that here. I don't know how it works. Their thought is that since it was two things and they were paying two different amounts of money for that one was a business and the other was a private residence, that they were just letting friends over. But it was
hard, dude.
Very much
the growers, man.
The same people.
Yeah, it's a great legal area for sure.
I don't think it lasted very long, but they were doing it for a while. They were crazy enough. They had like commercials on YouTube about it.
Damn. All right. Yeah, I mean that's pushing the envelope for sure.
Oh yeah, there was Dank's Wonder Emporium. So many fucking commercials about Dank's Wonder Emporium. It was hilarious.
Dank's Wonder Emporium.
Yeah.
Nice.
I like bright green building, big shiny gold letters on the outside that said Dank's.
Nice.
Big ass building. They had so much shit, dude. But yeah, that idea of them allowing you to peruse the goods for free didn't work. I think they had to stop that shit. They moved shops too. But yeah,
I could see
after that incident.
Todd Carr, I fucking wish, man.
Dude, they had all kinds of like sales and shit and all kinds of stuff. And
yeah, they would homegrown shit, but I would love to be able to go by.
A lot of those places, since you have to pay for you have to pay in cash. A lot of those places the ATMs were free, so you could go in there and use their ATM for free. So you weren't like paying like.
Well, that's nice if they weren't charging you up that fucking asshole for it.
Yeah. And
all right. So I don't mean to digress in the conversation.
Oh shit.
Shit. He said, "Let me digress."
I couldn't find this picture on my phone, so I phoned up our little brother Zane.
You might have to turn the brightness down for it to show up.
Oh shit. All right. So we were talking about not being censored for movies and shit as we were children.
Oh, we were talking about Critters last night. Do you remember the movie Critters?
Yeah, I watched all of them. There's multiple Critters movies. That movie's hilarious.
So I painted this watercolor.
Finger paints.
I can't wait to see it.
When I was like
in like first or kindergarten or
yeah,
first
it was between kindergarten and second grade. I think it was kindergarten, but I'm not 100% sure.
Ounces.
And this is on the
You gotta
turn that shit down.
I told him.
Well, I wasn't sure what the tolerances were.
No, wait. Hey, Critters is the one with the alien people, right?
Oh, right there. Look at that.
That's amazing. It looks like a jack-o'-lantern sun.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I got in trouble.
Ernie got called home for this.
That was like one of my favorite movies
hilarious.
when I was like 7 years old. And they're like, you can't paint this. It's too violent. Because I had the blood splatters on the edges.
Yeah.
And that is permanently displayed in the dining room at our mother's house.
It's still hanging up.
Pumpkin spice watercolor. That's fucking amazing. Todd, we're seriously considering becoming Canadian citizens. We have since seriously considered the way things are going this day and age about moving 3 hours north, going for a 3-hour tour. And when you say shrooms are legal, that's I think it's so we can't buy them.
You get down on shrooms?
Me?
Yeah.
I thought we've talked about this before.
I don't remember.
Yeah. So you can't buy them legally here, but I think you can just have it.
Right.
And they don't but
it's like decriminalized, but it's not legal.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Now, if you had like a fuck ton of them,
well, yeah,
there might be like some loophole there. Even weed still. If you have like
intent to distribute.
If you're walking around the street and you have like over X amount weed on you, then they'll like fucking. But hilariously enough, you see people just walking around smoking joints all the time. It's on the road, like ain't no one gonna fuck with that shit. It's so fucking dumb. Critters was way better than Tremors, but the first Tremors is great. The first one.
I've never ran out of ammo before.
That dude's fucking bunker is off the walls, and then that thing comes busting through that shit.
Bert. It's Bert, yeah. You know Tri-State, right?
Yeah. Unfortunately.
So he's got like just a freeze frame before his live starts. And he's like wearing, it's just what he's wearing and shit. And like he looks exactly like Bert from the first.
Yeah, with the mustache. Yeah, I believe that.
Dude, it is fucking, every time I tune into it before it starts, I'm like, there's Bert fucking blah, blah, blah. Fucking, I've never ran out of piss.
Oh,
this has never happened.
Wait. Cliff's in Alaska.
Out of piss.
Nice.
Is it? You're saying shrooms are sold in gas stations, so they sell some shit that's like made out of mushrooms. Like even Javon was telling me about some shit that's like
we can buy mushroom chocolates here. Yeah.
So you can buy this stuff, but it is not exactly the same.
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
no,
I've had some of the gnarliest fucking mushrooms you've ever had, dude. Like dripping with fucking moldy white, like juicy. Dude, I've tripped my balls off.
Here he goes.
Fucking calmer. Do you see this? Fucking Christ.
The artisan straight from the field.
Dude, not all fucking mushrooms. Sometimes they're dry and kind of crunchy and kind of chewy and taste like hay. Sometimes they're juicy and they're all covered in that white fur. Oh, those are the real.
All the ones I've ever eaten have tasted like shit. I don't know.
Well, no, they're all nasty as fuck. Yeah.
They're like
disgusting as shit. Yeah.
You're like fucking. I wish this would chew easier and faster. Turns out the chewing and the eating of them is a waste in my body versus someone making some shit with some lemonade, like fucking citrusy.
Dude, I started making like grilled cheeses with them.
Powdering it up and turning it into like a lemon, because lemon evidently like super.
I could see that, the citrus like cuts.
Oh yeah, dude, it amps that shit up. It sends you to
just put in a grilled cheese.
No, I just do like a munch.
Dude, I was eating handfuls.
I'll eat them out in the bag too. But I'm saying if you want to be bougie about it, you throw them in a grilled cheese and it's good to go.
So we were camping, but I was just eating handfuls of them. And it was like making things fun, and you see like light stuff and shit. But when they made that shit into the fucking drink, that's when that shit took off for me. That's when like shit was like, woo.
Yeah, I never had that.
Ooh, man, yeah. The lemony drink really fucking.
American cheese is a specific time and place, Marcel. Almost always shit.
I'm a cheddar.
Burgers.
I'm a cheddar or a what is that?
I'm
shit?
Basically all cheese except American.
Colby Jack. I love Colby Jack. For cheeseburger, for grilled cheese, whatever.
It's not acute enough for me for a burger. But
no, it's very mild.
I like the way it melts. I like the mouth.
Yeah. Regular, like sharp. I'm not a sharp cheddar.
No, I need the sharpest. I need the dankest, sharpest, driest. Hurts my mouth to eat it cheddar. That's what I want.
We want cheddar that hurts like a lemon bar does.
Like we want like the nasty.
Also, am not a fan of melted Swiss cheese because
you want the dry, crumbly, sharp shit.
Melted Swiss be smelling funky. We used to go to this place it was like,
Hi, Robin.
They had some fancier shit, and they did like a mac and cheese,
little crunchy crystals in it, the little cheese crystals. You know what I'm talking about?
They did lobster mac and cheese. Now I didn't eat the lobster because at this point I stopped eating the crustacean
Lobster's fucking gross anyway.
Things, but the mac and cheese part was fucking amazing. So they would make it for me without the things, but it was so.
Yeah, Gouda mac and cheese is where it's at.
Yeah, I think it had Gouda and some other shit. I can't remember what it was. Dude, it was so fucking.
Todd Carr, that's what I'm saying. If you want to like a traditional cooked right fucking proper burger, especially a smash burger, you just gotta have the American cheese. I'm not talking about Kraft. I'm talking about actual American cheese.
Yeah, there's quality mac and cheese or quality American cheese out there.
There's like Kraft shit that's rubber or plastic.
Well, that's
Boar's
just
Head.
Milk. You know,
Boar's Head has a really good American cheese.
I keep trying to tell. I forgot. I
talked
about
the grocery store actually sells it really nice.
As far as something you may be able to find in a store, one of the best like grocery store.
Yeah, Marcel knows about the crystals.
Carrie's Irish Gold Swiss cheese.
Wait,
Alright.
wait, Carrie's makes Swiss?
They do.
Yeah, I don't
Dude,
think I've had that.
Carrie's, dude, we can get Carrie's fucking butter, cheddar,
But
all kinds of
it's
shit
it's
around
funny
here.
because it comes in.
But
So the
I've never
package is
seen the Swiss.
long, and it's long slices,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's like almost like a yellowy white color. It's not like a solid white color. It's got a very nice nutty profile to it.
Nice.
Okay.
I am a fan of the Carrie's Irish Gold Swiss cheese.
All right. I'll have to fucking try
One of my faves.
Ooh, Gruyere, or however you say it.
Gruyere. Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Dude, the way it melts, and I mean, it's got a great flavor, but dude, the way it just,
Smells like hot ass.
oh, it's so good.
Dude, I think warm Swiss smells like hot ass. Like
Dude,
it don't taste
I
bad.
literally only eat Swiss if I'm eating a patty melt. That's it. I'll only eat Swiss on a patty melt.
We used to work next to my dad's friend owned a business next to this little Greasy Spoon restaurant, and they made amazing fucking patty melts, but I only ever got cheddar on that shit. But I fucking love a good patty melt. Oh my god, that shit.
Good. The rye bread with that crisp on it, you know what I mean?
Onions, good
Yep.
sauteed
Yeah,
onions,
caramelized
cheese.
onions,
Yeah,
yep.
god damn, that's good. Love that shit.
Yeah, dude, we make that shit all the time.
I gotta say, living in the Pacific Northwest, those people must be allergic to fucking salt and seasoning.
I mean, it's a bunch of white folk up there. What do you think?
Scared. This is too spicy.
There's too much. See, there's too much flavor. There's too much flavor.
So many restaurants we go in and we're like, before we even like, seriously, can you guys bring salt?
Yeah.
Like,
Can you bring flavor to the table? Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my god, I know, right?
There, they cook their ground beef and then they rinse it under the water. You know. What I mean?
All I've eaten so far today.
You gotta make sure you wash your meat.
Oh yeah,
You gotta wash your meat. You gotta wash your meat.
All I've eaten today is pumpkin spice oatmeal, and then I started drinking.
Hey man, at least, dude, I get down on oatmeal. I like it's brown sugar oatmeal, but I get down on oatmeal.
I like to mix just the regular, not this. This happened to be. We don't buy it a lot. It was instant oatmeal because that's how you get the flavored ones. And of course, Chamiette sees anything pumpkin spice, she'll buy it for me because she knows I'm a basic white bitch. We normally get the regular old school, like we buy it at Winco. Shit. What the fuck? All you need. What are we going here? Ham and Swiss.
I went to the most recent one where he said he can outspice any of us. If you ain't sneezing,
you ain't sneezing it.
You ain't sneezing it.
I gotta tell you though, so recently, I've always loved spicy food, but recently that shit
not
is
even
giving
about
me.
Spicy. I'm just talking about flavor.
I understand. All my family is a lot of my family. My beautiful lady who is not in this room is from Kentucky. So all my family from the South, but and I love Southern food, but hot. We used to love hot shit, and recently I ate something that was really hot, and that shit fire out the asshole for 2 days. So now it's not working with me anymore. I'm getting in my old age, in my cardigan years, the super super hot shit is fighting me.
Did you buy any cardigan boxers?
Cardigan boxers? What the hell is that?
I don't know.
You see how excited he got, bro?
You got to be comfortable when you're shooting your brains out, right?
That's why I don't have any firearms in this house.
Wow.
Right there.
Wow.
Right there. Yes. We were sitting at a train, and after the train passed, I was like, I sat long and hard about just going and just walking over and sticking my head in that train track. She's like, why are you telling me this? You've not. I was like, I'm just being honest. I was like, the whole time that train was going by, I was totes this thinking about laying down on that bitch.
Damn.
It's been a rough couple weeks, guys. I'm not gonna.
Same. Unless you're just purposely trying to fuck yourself up and get high on eating some hot shit.
I like to taste.
It kind of gets you high in a way, man.
You can,
if you eat the right kind of hot shit, that
you can definitely.
I mean, your lips go numb and you're drooling and shit. you don't get like high, like drug high, but like
a lot of
dude,
a lot of
like
the salsas,
rush, and that should be like
pepper sprayer season. A lot of the salsas we buy are like super hot. A lot of we love spicy Mexican food and shit.
But I only eat that shit like once a year.
We see that's the thing. Like we eat that shit like constantly.
The way
like,
I'm talking about, where it makes your lips.
Oh no, not that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I eat hot shit all the time too, but not like
not. Yeah, no. I'm trying to think. So there's that brand Pocky that makes chips, and then sometimes we go to the Asian grocery store and we get like all the insane fucking like super hot ramen shit and eat that. And that shit lights your ass up, like where you're like dripping out of your face trying to
store shit, man. You can't even read the label. You're like, I don't know, maybe.
It's the packaging is always red and black on the spicy shit.
Yeah,
they have like flames.
Okay,
you can't. A lot of times you don't know what the fuck's in it. It's got red and black packaging and fires.
All right.
Yeah, dude, you just gotta go with it. You see the flames on the package, you're like, this is the hot shit, and then you fucking you buy those, and then we eat it, and then fucking feel like our face is melting.
Yeah, if I want shit that's like super fucking spicy or whatever, it's like in small dose. I don't want a whole meal that's like fucking my fucking life up. You know what I mean? Like, dude, I'm down to eat like some fucking small things, but
I've never done the super hot shit at a restaurant because my face, like, my nose opens up, like my sinuses are horrible, and it's just I do not want to be doing that to people.
Hell yeah, it's just like draining, like as you're eating, it's just like
yeah.
You're like, it's horrible, but it tastes good.
I went to this hot dog place one time, and they did this little mini hot dog, but they did like the super crazy.
Oh dude, yeah!
I mean, the hot dog was like
ghost pepper, wasn't
the size of a fucking. It was scorpion chili, Reaper.
Reaper, Carolina Reaper.
It was uncomfortable,
but it was like powder mixed into the chili. So who knows how much of each powder they mixed in? But yeah, dude, like both lips numb, like sweating, drooling. Like I'm like eating this hot dog. Like,
so that's how those Pocky chips are, and it's that powder shit on these. Like it's like a Dorito from hell, and it's got like Carolina Reaper and shit on those fuckers, dude. And and it builds. So every time you're eating that shit, it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse.
Which, a lot of normal spicy shit, if you keep eating it, it's good. And then, like, it'll finally taper off after you stop. But this shit just gets worse.
No, it's only spicy if you stop chewing.
That's you keep going. You
just got to keep eating until you pass out. Then you're good.
This motherfucker right here.
But yeah, so we like to eat like curries and shit.
Exactly, dude.
But I love curry, but I can't make it through a curry dinner without having to run to the restroom because that shit right through me real fucking fast. Like it looks like it does the same way.
Maybe you need more fiber.
maybe. But curry definitely fucks.
That should get you.
I don't really fuck with it very much. Like I've had some that I don't mind. Like but yeah, I don't really fuck with like Indian food like that. Like it's not really my thing.
Up here there's like Asian places that do curry. Chamiette makes it at home sometimes herself. There's an awesome Indian grocery store that we went to that we bought sauces and shit from. And in Seattle, there are more restaurants and stuff like that. But in our exact area,
do curry for sure.
In our exact area, there isn't. But yeah, dude, I fucking love curry, but I can't eat it out for the most part unless I like. It's like one of those places you go into. You want to know that the restroom's good, available, because there's no once you feel
you're
it,
just broken, bro.
Listen, man. But I know my limits.
No, and that's good. I'm not talking shit on that. I'm just saying, like, I don't have to worry about that if I'm eating, anything.
And I support you gotta know your limits, but I respect when you choose to exceed them.
And I have on multiple occasions. I have on multiple occasions. But that shit sometimes is like, fuck. You know what I mean? Like sometimes that shit's just, it don't end well. And you want to make sure that
you like order a dish, you're like, I'm not really sure. And you're eating it, you're like, this is a bad idea. But it's tasty. Oh, nom, nom, nom.
That was literally like the last time I ate fucking curry at a restaurant. I had to stop halfway through, came back and kept eating. But I went in there
with you. You're like, nom, nom, nom.
I went in there and my asshole was speaking like Lucifer. I was like out of my butthole, and then I went back and kept eating the fucking curry. But you know,
I'll take a fucking smoke break. I'll go smoke a cigarette, smoke a bowl, smoke a cigarette, and then get back into it.
Yeah, exactly. Some friends of ours, this kid Raj owned. So we lived. Daytona Beach has got like it's like a tourist trap city, you know.
Dude, we've been there like 4 times. We know
his parents owned a motel over there, and for one of the holidays, they would.
I hope it was the one that I robbed the fucking ice machine and the vending machine at.
I don't know. It was a little bitty place, nice place. We've stayed there just like for fun or whatever before, and but they would invite us over for like some of their holidays because they'd make like a bunch of food and shit. And yeah, but like I was totally blowing up their fucking bathroom. Nice. Listen, man, I call Imodium pre-gaming.
It's so nice, ain't it? The satisfying snap of that knife. It just makes you feel good about being alive, and you can take.
I pre-game.
It's so good.
I pre-game 2 Imodiums when it's questionable, and still sometimes that is not enough.
I've never taken Imodium.
At least you tried. At least you tried.
I got that shit. Listen, I drive a minivan, like I've said. In the door pocket of my minivan is
emergency Imodium.
Imodium is one of the things, and the second thing is some of the pills I take for when my blood sugar, as we call it, is getting a little bit high.
That's fair.
When people be testing my sugar,
you better watch that shit.
Ernie tests daily, man. You gotta watch that shit.
Okay, so this is not literal. On the live stream one time, I said y'all be making my blood sugar, and I was just talking about me getting angry at people.
Yeah.
So after that, everyone, Merceau especially, sometimes said, "Watch out, his sugar, he's getting high sugar or some bullshit about my sugar." Anyways, it's not really sugar. It is me taking anti-asshole or getting ready to lose my shit pills kind of thing, you know?
Anti-asshole or getting ready to lose my shit pills. I love that. I think they call that Valium or, well, any narcotic for me.
It's a non-narcotic thing, but it is in that vein.
Narcotics work better is all I'm saying.
Yeah, so it's not no, up here getting that is not easy to do. So
that's a dead fun way of life there.
Man, in Florida, that shit was very easy to get.
Dude,
down here,
we were able to get hydros by like the hundreds. It was amazing.
There was a doctor that was known for like, just go to Dr. Brown and he'll hook you up. And
dude, we had a script pad at one point.
Fucking Christ. Jesus.
Those days are long gone though. I'd probably fucking have I'd probably have a fucking panic attack if I took some fucking hydrocodone now.
Oh, that sounds rough.
That is bad. Goddamn. Holy shit, man. I haven't had any, but I think I've came like this close to my gallbladder exploding.
I was making
it. And now I realize that you can eat, like, if you haven't had to have the surgery yet for your gallbladder, if you eat apples before you know you're going to eat something that would fuck up your gallbladder, it actually fucking no problem.
Our mom just had hers taken out.
Yeah.
Like emergency style. She was like, oh, going to the hospital. My shit's dying.
Dude, yeah. I was at someone's house and I had just I don't even remember what the fuck I ate, but it like fucked me up. I had to leave. I was like fucking vomiting, fucking had to pull over off the side of the road, fucking projectile vomiting and shit. I was like so close to like having that shit having to have the surgery. It would last like 24 hours of just like pure hell when I'd have like an attack.
So,
But
so I need like emergency apples going on, or
we keep apples around the house because of the deer, anyways. So now, if we know we're going to eat something that may fuck up my gallbladder, I'll eat an apple as well. Green ones work the best, but
all right.
Yeah.
My shit, it bounces between like 100 and 140. That's kind of where my shit's at.
About that stuff.
Oh well, no, you said A1C, so it's like
Yeah, it's
6.5 to 7. Well, bravo, sir. 5.2. You're doing pretty good. I don't even remember what the A1C range is, but I know like 6 is too much and 5 is okay. But
yeah, I don't know anything about that kind of shit.
I don't either, but like I honestly like it makes me feel like an asshole for no reason, no good reason, not whatsoever. It's just because it's my little brother. But like our dad, he was a little diabetic a little bit, nothing crazy. Ernie has whatever issues here.
slightly elevated.
Ernie, dude, I literally eat sugar. Like
This motherfucker.
I should have to have like an insulin pump installed onto the side of my body. I know people that have that, and I should have to have that, but I fucking don't, and I think it's fucked up because Ernie doesn't even eat sugar. He likes savory food. Why does white Jesus? My brother.
What is white Jesus? So I would. When I was a kid.
14?
When I was a kid, sometimes I would wake up and I'd be like shaking, and I'd like run into the kitchen and just start eating like Oreos or some shit.
Yeah, dude. I wake up from naps like that sometimes. I'm like, I gotta eat something sweet.
Yeah, and then it would like chill me out. I'd be good.
Yeah.
I think like that I am definitely, and also I get very fucking hangry. Like I get like insanely like everything feels fucked up if I don't eat by like a certain time sometimes.
Yeah.
Like where I become an unsufferable asshole also, but
your food lusted. You need that food. You need that fuel.
Listen, here's the thing. I'm talking like by 10 o'clock at night. If I haven't eaten anything yet by 10 o'clock in the evening,
that doesn't mean anything to me because your schedule is so fucking.
My schedule is fucked up. My schedule is fucked up, but I have to at least start eating by 10 o'clock.
Nice.
To quench the whatever the problem is that I have that I don't know.
Need life. Yeah. To quench the fact you need life.
Yeah. So if I don't eat,
booze is good, homie, but you only make it so far on booze.
Know if what the fuck Oreos are, but delicious. So fuck you.
Oreos? Marcel, that's a shot at me. That's a shot at me.
I know. It's bad. Both of us. He talked shit about Oreos not being, and you even say not real food. I don't care.
You're not real food. This is
I love that you
manufactured. It says real cocoa on here. Always real cocoa. Fucking bullshit. This is manufactured food.
That is hilarious.
But I will fucking eat them until I die from them. I don't care.
Anything that looks like a book when you read the ingredients, yeah, is definitely not something you should eat. But
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no, this is
that being said,
they're vegan.
That being said, they are good. I don't give a fuck what you say.
Fucking love them. I know, Merso. You know, I'd rather have a nice chocolate croissant.
Croissant.
Motherfucker, we remember when we found out that bitch was born in California. You fucking, what do we call them? It's like a pedophile, but you love French people.
Biscuits are cookies.
Well, like a Francophile?
Yeah.
Here's
the thing. I love French bread. I love croissants. I love a lot of this stuff.
I love everything, really. I mean,
but Marcel is a terrible, terrible spokesperson for their people and their culture Because he's just a flaming dick sometimes.
Yeah, but he does rep them hardcore, so I mean, it is kind of like undying on their end.
I know. Where the hell my hat? I lost my hat. I'm gonna spin around in circles now until I find it.
That's it. I mean, did you grow up in my neighborhood? Are we neighbors?
Ooh, cinnamon
Cinnamon toast.
toast.
That is
Cinnamon toast.
that is literally our
Cinnamon.
life growing up, bro. Are you kidding me? I mean, we're white trash and poor, but you know, cinnamon toast in the morning. Shit, goddamn, cinnamon sugar toast. Goddamn.
Yeah, dude, I used to eat that a lot. You guys, hey, look at this. You see that right there? So these are all my wires, but in the mix of all the wires. Oh, is that? Oh no, I thought that was the little mini Jesus I had found.
What? In the wire?
So it's not. That's something else. But that's just all my desk wires I push behind this board. For top-down purposes, I have so many wires. So I'm not good at cable management. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, cable management. That's what I mean. Sorry.
Look at, I found this guy at a gas station.
Leave me alone.
Look. I found a mini Jesus at a gas
Oh,
station.
that is a mini
Jesus.
So I used to have mini Jesus sitting here getting eaten by the xenomorph.
Breakfast?
Nice.
No, we don't. I mean, we don't really eat breakfast. My family don't get up. We're all lazy pieces of shit. We don't get up early enough for breakfast. Breakfast is at like noon.
I'll be right back. I'll leave.
Bobsism. In fact, our family breakfast is basically well, it's every Sunday now that we're all adults and shit, you know, and it's at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. We still eat like breakfast food, but it's at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, bud.
Yeah, because you break fast.
Because you break fast. Yeah, we didn't eat breakfast, man. Well, I mean, the only people that got up early in my whole fucking family ever in my whole life, I think it was me, was my dad, me, and then the youngest brother was Zane. That kid got up early all the fucking time, but no one else got up early, man. There wasn't no breakfast happening in our house in the traditional sense. Fuck yeah, dude. Crepes? Fuck. Ooh, what's a Mexican crepe? What the fuck does that mean? Cheetah.
What the? He's making some shit up.
Well, I mean,
He's like Mexican crepe because we're talking about French shit.
God damn it, Cheetah, you hold it. No, I can make crepes and shit. And I love crepes, but make
I saw a recipe earlier.
But I made. You listen, Cheetah?
What? No, I'm not listening.
No,
to
look
you.
at that.
Well,
God damn it.
sus.
Yeah.
It's
So
sus.
yeah, you just all right. No, he just cooks like we do.
Well, yeah, all cuisine is the same.
All food is the same,
All
man.
food is the same.
You
Hey,
change like
what's in Italian food?
the same thing that's in that goddamn crepe taco that you made.
Probably.
That's what I'm saying. All
You got
food's the same,
some
man.
tomatoes, you got some salt, you got some pepper, you got some basil. What's the Mexican food?
Well, there's not always open.
You got some salt, you got some pepper, you got some tomato.
You got some pepper.
Maybe some oregano.
Made some oregano. Dude, all food's the same. Yeah.
What's the Mediterranean food?
You change like 4 ingredients. All food's the
You
same.
got some fucking tomatoes, you got some salt, pepper. Yeah, it's the same ingredients, just different ratios.
It really is. It really is.
Butter and flour the world around. That's right. Oh, I came across a recipe earlier. It was I think I may have sent it to you. Is birria focaccia. We gotta make some of this.
Like bread?
Yeah. So like make birria, but then you use
All the slop.
the consomme as the liquid.
Yeah, I say slop, but consomme. But I call it slop.
But then you powder all the like extract.
Yeah.
And use that as seasoning.
Ooh, okay. Well, we already make really good beer.
Yes, we do.
Cheeto knows. I told him about our beer.
Cheeto. You're missing out. Yes.
Yes,
Yes,
baptism. Yes. Dude, we be mixing shit up all the time, man. Dude, it's good eatings over here, man. Y'all pull up.
Hell yeah. We be making like birria melts.
Fuck yeah, dude. Like, grilled cheese, but with berry.
Hell yeah.
You know, many iterations on our meatloaf: Mexican meatloaf, Italian meatloaf. You know,
how you gonna up, Cliff? Look. You got to be more specific. How you gonna upgrade our birria?
you can't upgrade it. Well,
other than the pronunciation. Who's Cliff? Do I know this?
He eats crane.
He eats the ribeye of the sky.
See,
listen here, Cliff.
We already had this.
Where the fuck do you live?
Alaska.
This is bullshit.
That's
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Sorry, I have no idea what the fuck's
I
going
already
on.
had this convo with Cliff. I already had this convo with Cliff like in the last couple days. Cliff, this is my bro. Don't worry about it. He's just mad. We don't have to worry about this guy.
Donald smokes the peppers. They're right here. Wait.
No, Ernie does grow the pepper. Ernie likes the peppers for sure.
I like peppers. Fuck yeah.
All right, let's see here. I got a phone call. Can you go check the camera? I think the raccoons fucked with it again.
What? The fucking raccoons?
Robin, I fucking love you for that comment, and yes.
So the raccoons move the camera because they're little dickheads. And then she can't watch the deer while she's taking a bath. So
Acid, I feel it, dude. The trailer park is literally like I could fucking throw a ball at it right here.
Yeah, when I describe to people in Omaha where we live, I'm like, all right, power plant, you know where the trailer parks are? We're right there.
Yeah.
And they're
we're like trailer park.
Yeah.
We're like trailer park adjacent, homie.
They're either like, oh yeah, or what?
it is.
They're like, there's trailer parks in Omaha. This is like old. This is like white people, like in other
in
areas,
the suburbs.
In the suburbs.
It's not good to live near power plants, I've heard.
Well, it's a coal power plant. It's fine.
Oh, well, so you know those things where it's like all the electric companies have like all that big electric, whatever the fuck those are, and you'll see them like behind a little gate, and it's like huge.
The tower, like the stacks.
Yeah, whatever, all that shit. That supposedly people that live within X amount of miles around that, like, have higher rates of cancer and shit than everyone else.
That is statistically not false. He's got the tism.
I might have the tism, but I ain't got no cancer. That shit can't hurt me.
I heard that's because your parents cut off your foreskin.
No,
exactly.
They fucking did not.
No, we
prove it.
Therefore, we are immune.
First of all, we are natural. Second of all, we are not Jewish.
Picture didn't happen.
We are not fucking mutilated.
Picture it didn't happen.
Too.
I want dick pics from both of you. That would be the end of my YouTube channel. We thought it was going to be something else. But no, it was the Blessed Bros. It was the Blessed Bros coming out like this.
Well, some knife guy flashing his pecker.
It was two of these things flopping around on the screen like this.
Two volcano dicks.
Fucking shit, man. So a few years back at Home Depot, I think is where we bought it. They had the Beetlejuice inflatable sandworm.
All right.
Hold on. Is that a sex toy or?
No, it's people put up shit at Halloween. The inflatable. So this thing's like it's like 9 or 10 feet tall.
Right.
Sandworm that we have in our front yard that we paid like $300 for.
Damn! What the fuck? For a fucking pseudo Christian pagan holiday?
No, because fucking Halloween's awesome.
Keep buying the sandworms.
Anyways, it sold out the first time it came out, the first year, so we jumped on that.
Fucking silly fun.
It sold out, so we got it. It has been the biggest regret of mine. So it's big, right? It's big. And it has its mouth's open and it has a second worm and then it has the tongue, right? And the tongue rotates.
What?
Out there, right?
That's theatrical.
You said it wasn't a sex toy?
I mean, if you can get on a ladder, it's definitely a sex toy. You got to be on a ladder, right? So the funny thing is,
coming at you.
Shai Hulud was also the name of a band that our band was going to open.
Dude, I've
with
seen that band like 4 times.
They were supposed to play the first show that our band did, and then they did not show up, and it turned into a fucking like a riot. Like
Dude,
when
yeah, I mean, like old hardcore punk shows,
it turned into a big fiasco. We had to we played, waited for the next band to play, and then we jetted from the fucking the venue because we found out from Victory that they weren't showing up.
Right. Damn.
So yeah, we went back to their house and we're like, oh, that shit evidently it did not turn out well for that venue when they found out
makes good
the band.
Stories,
Anywho, but the sandworm fucking has been nothing but a nightmare. First of all, you gotta think it's a blow-up thing, right? And it's got a motor inside its blow-up mouth that spins the fucking tongue. Well, it was like getting twisted upon itself. And like it's getting tongue-tied, and then the motor was like jamming up, and then the fucker somehow
want to get jammed up. I'll jam you up all night.
Somehow it's inflatable, right? It's got the motor that blows it up. It makes shit ton of noise out there, but we live in a very wet place during this time of year. It's very wet, and the fucking sandworm's head gets full of water. So now the sandworm is like a sad sandworm. It's
what? It would be festive if it caught on fire,
Electrical fire. Sounds like my ex. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about a motor that's like twisting, sucking, blowing. What else?
It lights up. I mean,
it lights up. Something else.
It was cool. It's cool when it does.
That's a good sell.
When it doesn't rain, it looks awesome. Like the way we had it the first couple years, there's like trees that make like this shape in our front yard.
Yeah, this is like
And so we put this giant sandworm in the middle of the opening of the trees, and we live up on a hill, so the people below us, as they pass by, would see this giant sandworm like looking out over the top of the hill.
Nice.
And it was pretty awesome.
Nice.
But it's freaked the shit out of the deer. The deer did not like it, so we moved it onto the deck this year to face out over our neighbors. Nice. And but yeah, it's having to. It's constantly a pain in the ass.
The deer can't handle modern society.
Bob's dude.
It's cool, but it's like every time you see it out there and its head's like kind of lowered from the water getting into it somehow. I don't know how the water got into it.
Ratio on fucking YouTube. Probably only maybe 3 times in this whole 24-hour period.
Deleted.
It is what it is.
Oh, fuck.
Don't put your stuff in that. Yeah, I don't think you should. I honestly don't know how it's safe to have the electric shit out there when it is raining, because the cord coming off of it looks like it's like.
See, he's thought about it. He's put thought into this.
From a shitty lamp.
I was talking about an insertion, but whatever.
It's dude, that motor in there. All right, remember back in the day they had those shiatsu massagers.
Yeah,
you remember those things?
Yeah.
It was like this thing that was shaped like this, and it had like some like neoprene thing wrapped around it, and it would do like this like whatever gyrating thing.
Right.
And I, as a kid, someone brought this over. That was like my dad. They all played cards and were drinking and stuff, and someone had this and they were like talking about it, and I just went over and like karate chopped it, and it got like jammed in between. It was like and it was like losing its shit on my arm, and I was like, man, I'm glad someone hasn't put their dick in this thing yet.
Oh shit.
Because it would, like, the way it's made, it's meant to like cradle like a neck and not something smaller than a neck, such as a wrist or a wiener. So
Cheeto, exactly. At that point, he was not thinking, I'm glad someone hasn't put their dick in this. He was like, damn.
I'm glad I didn't put my dick in this.
No, he was like, damn, I'm about to put my dick in this shit.
No. When that thing locked up on my arm, I was like,
you a ball stomper? You like when those heels just hit those balls?
I don't understand. Like, listen,
no, I can't comprehend it either. Bro.
I'm not here to kink shame, but I don't get a lot of
yeah.
Listen,
do what you will, but
consenting adults do whatever you want. but I have no idea why some of you people are into the shit you're
Ball
into.
stomping? No.
Some of that shit is beyond me. Yeah, dude, it was definitely
Wait, is she the hippo or are you the hippo?
that's rude, dude. That's fucking so rude. Maybe you just woke up at a zoo.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Like that guy who tried to fuck Shamu just woke up naked and then got murdered by Shamu.
Oh, there ain't no monetization going on here, Bob.
No, there's absolutely we don't do dude.
This
Come
is
on,
fucking Metal Mondays.
there is no a chance or desire for monetization on this channel. This started off differently, but has it always had the same idea as just people bullshitting and shooting the shit about random stuff. It's honestly been going much better since recent changes in the lineup here at Metal Mondays.
That's right.
I have a lot more in common with Donnie as far as not only politically, but also movies and other genres of life.
Just,
that stuff that people just
things.
Yeah, people before that I had done live streams with were a little sticky in the muddy about certain things, and it was like talking to a fucking wall sometimes.
Yeah, that's never fun. Merceau, that is not true. I have voted one time.
I definitely okay. So we differ in that aspect for sure, but
I'm an anarchist,
and I understand that anarchy's bullshit and would never work.
It is, and I do understand that too. I do, but fundamentally, as like a mindset, that's how I feel. But yeah, I've only voted one time.
Cliff, I don't know much about. I mean, I've seen you here a few times, and I'm just, I will say that, whatever happened between you and your lady,
So would vote for free donuts for sure. No, I voted for Obama when that happened.
I also did.
That needed to happen, and I felt good about voting for it when it did. I don't care if he's a piece of shit like the rest of them.
So there's we don't need to dive down that, but obviously that's there are differences in humans, and not we had friends up here that are very, very.
I'm just saying I've never been that dude. I'm not a voter. I don't believe in government and all that shit. Like, well, not our government. I'm not saying there shouldn't be something. I don't have the answers here, but yeah, I'm a fucking asshole. I don't do all that shit, but that time I felt it needed to happen, and it did happen, and I was really happy about that.
What was I scrolling on? There you go.
Other than that, all those motherfuckers, including that dude, can fucking burn to the ground right now. I don't give a shit. All hashtag, like I like to say, all politicians are scum.
Yeah.
All of them.
Anyways,
I don't care.
We all know that I'm a crazy, leftist pinko. So we'll just leave it at that.
You're not crazy.
I'm also in the snowflake category.
Oh, bro.
But anyway, any old who's
my man.
The fuck. There was so many. Unfortunately, I should have sent the list to myself. Actually, you know what? I'll just take the fucking. I'll back out of this again. There we go. Don't need the fucking top down thingy. Not really talking about that shit right now.
Let's go, Vision. Go. Bye bye.
My list of fucking movies that I had. We had watched to discuss.
I've never watched a movie before ever.
Shut the fuck up. So I think the first movie we watched was The Cursed, which is a werewolf movie. It is a very weird kind of werewolf movie. It's a werewolf that's. I don't want to ruin this for anyone who hasn't seen it. Have you guys seen The Cursed? It has.
Dude, I actually don't. Dude, you guys have been fucking me up. You're pulling out some weird shit tonight. I like it.
So, all right. So I have a long list. Anyways, I write little things about the movie. Until it's a synopsis, maybe not really a synopsis, but just little things to remind me of what the movie was about, because I watch too much shit to remember everything.
Yeah.
My little thing for the werewolf movie, it was set in the 1800s, and it was a movie that featured gratuitous nudity for absolutely no reason. That happens a lot in movies, more so in the 80s movies.
Yeah.
But this was a movie like where, for some reason, they're like, okay, so 2 women, twice it happened in the movie, spanned out, and it had absolutely nothing to do with the story. I mean, they couldn't. It was just like someone was walking by, and they're like, let's peek in this room. Oh, it's a lady topless, bathing herself.
Oh yeah.
And then they just kept on going, and that was why it was there. It was just so we can have a 5-second boob shot, and then carry on with the story, because it made no difference. And then it happened again.
That's 80 movies in a wrap right there. Yeah.
This was not an 80s movie. That's what I'm saying. They just were like, we like this about 80s movies, so we're gonna do one of these. It wasn't like there was a sex scene, and a lot of those don't have any.
Back to the whole like.
Exactly. It was like, listen, there's females on the set. We're gonna write in their contract they got to show boobs. So, that was. Then I watched with what's that dude's name? The guy who was in the new It movies, the brother. There's like Skarsgård.
One of them.
Which one?
He was in this movie called Locked. Have you seen that?
I'm gonna write it down though.
It reminds me of that telephone booth. Remember that telephone booth movie?
No, I have not seen this.
I don't want to watch it.
I downloaded it. I do want to watch it because I've heard that it is a
Life Force is epic. That's a different
Sounds
movie.
fucking dumb.
Donald is dumb. That's why everything sounds like that.
So
Wow.
So this movie is like the telephone booth movie in that the majority of the movie takes place inside of a locked. He's trying to steal a vehicle. There's reasons to it, and he gets trapped inside this car, and that's where like the whole movie takes place.
How do you get trapped in a car?
I can't ruin it for you. It's
All
definitely
right. Hold on.
Don't ruin it. You're right.
No.
Don't ruin it.
Hold on.
No, I don't want to hear it.
Ernie, shut the fuck up. I am a little fucked up and maybe didn't hear right. What did you say the movie was called?
Locked.
No, it's not locked. There's no D on the end.
No, is it not locked with a D? Is it just lock? What is it?
It is L-O-C-K-E.
There is a movie called Lock.
It is fucking. He is talking about the movie we watched.
He might be talking about a different movie.
No, he's.
Let me look it up.
What's the old one?
I thought it was locked.
Bronson.
No, it wasn't Bronson.
No, that's who it is.
No,
that is
it
who
was
it is.
Gladiator. Who was Gladiator?
No, it's not him. What is wrong with you?
Dude, it's totally with a D.
Drugs. There's drugs involved.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's got the dude. It's got what's it? Anthony Hopkins in it. Anthony Hopkins.
Donald is on a different plane.
I'm going to show you the cover of the movie, so you can memorize this.
Am I not wrong?
You won't
So
memorize
while you're looking it up, the movie Lock,
Hold on.
L-O-C-K-E, is a very good movie where it's in a car the whole time.
Here's
No,
this.
Locked. Never seen Locked.
Different.
It's a new movie.
I'm gonna share it with him. Hold on.
So this is it. It's not a must-see movie. It just happened to show up, and we fucking watched it. It's entertaining enough. There are parts. There are things where you're like, "Come on, that can't be the whatever." It's not believably, but it's entertaining enough to watch.
So is it one of those where there's
Well, the whole movie takes place inside the car.
Yeah, but is there only like a couple actors? Like there's like a
Oh,
very
yeah.
limited cast.
For the most part, it's just Bill Skarsgård talking to
Oh shit. Okay.
talking to the dude's voice. Like you don't even see the other act. Like, okay, so it starts off, he's like doing stuff, and then he gets locked in the car, and then it's just him inside of a fucking car for like the majority of the movie.
All right.
You know what's fucked up?
I'm on board.
Is the movie I was thinking of is called Lock or Loke. I don't know. It's L-O-C-K-E, but it's
Is that like a body of water?
The Lock. It's Tom Hardy, and he's in a car driving.
Mm-hmm.
The whole movie, it's only him in a car.
Yeah.
Was it good?
It's just him in the car.
There's like other voices on the phone, but you never see anyone.
You never see anyone else.
And it's good.
Interesting. I like him. I like. How does Merceau watch every single movie we talk about? He saw. Watched every.
He's mad because he couldn't understand the English.
So yeah, like the one with Tom Hardy, it wasn't like the coolest movie ever, but it was way better than I thought it was going to be going into it. That phone booth movie, I cannot imagine being better.
I've never seen it
than this Tom Hardy movie.
We have never seen it,
car.
And he refuses to watch it.
I don't hate dramas, so
yeah. Bob doesn't agree.
This is like,
it wasn't like the shit. But
the one I'm talking about is like kind of like semi. It's not a horror in the sense of what I think of as horror movies, but it may be listed as a horror movie. It's like a thriller. There is like some violence.
Well, and that can kind of borderline on the horror.
Yeah. So I mean, depending upon how you like to. But yes, so it was a movie, and it was listed as another one that we watched recently was called Night Shift, and it's about a girl. Quick synopsis: Night Shift is a lady who takes on. No, it's a new one.
Oh no!
She takes on the job as being the night watch person or night person at a shitty like dive motel, and it's actually it was an amusing watch.
It was fun.
Night watch.
Yeah, night watch, night shift. My bad, night shift.
There's a fucking 80s movie or early. It's like late 80s, early.
It's
90s.
Mainly a girl. It's got some black dude in the beginning of it.
Woman.
Yeah, woman, whatever. I mean, if you want to be more year appropriate or however, I'm not trying to like be a
totally politically correct. Listen.
Yeah.
She's saying there's bitches in there.
What I'm saying is I'm an old man and everyone's a girl.
What is this, Donald? What's going on here?
What?
It is not the 1982 movie.
No, it did it by itself.
I know you can't do that.
It's from 2023. Let me see here, because there is Night Shift that was an 80s movie, 1982. It is not.
Yeah, that's where they turn a morgue into like a fucking brothel.
What?
Yeah, totally not that one.
You've never seen Night Shift?
No. Oh my
God. All right, I'm going to open up the image for the new one. I never watched the old one either, this is funny that there's.
Is the new one the same story?
No.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not at all. This is like I said. So this guy owns the little shitty hotel. The guy on the right.
That looks like some like murderous sci-fi shit.
This guy, or the lady in the middle, she is hired on to be the night watch person, and then this is the only person when she's like starting the shift that is like actually staying there, like that she knows of, and then
for sure.
Another person, other people come, and then some other spooky stuff happens, and it's a goofy movie, but it's fun.
Dude, you know me, man. I like a lot of bad movies because they're fun.
Yeah, well, check it out.
Nightbreed. Yeah, Nightbreed is definitely different than
different.
this.
Yeah.
But I think I've seen that one pretty recently. We try to not just keep rewatching, although we did rewatch.
Fucking DVD here. Fucking Packer let me borrow it.
We did obviously watch The Howling 2 because Chamia thinks that movie's fucking hilarious.
Nice.
Also,
I've never seen Five Nights at Freddy's.
I watched it. It's like someone.
I didn't know anything about it. Like I have still to this day never seen any media about it. I've never seen a screenshot. I didn't
know what the fuck it was. I think it's a video game.
I know my little brothers are into it and siblings or whatever, but I have no idea what the fuck it is.
I watched it. I thought it was
the Lower Decks know about it, but I don't.
Gotcha. Movie called Marrowbone. It's more depressing than a horror movie. Nice. It's got what the fuck's that dude's name? He was in Stranger Things, the brother from Stranger Things. I don't remember the people. It was whatever. The Clover Hitch Killer. We watched that one recently. Did you watch that? It's like a spin-off Clover Hitch Killer. It's like they took the idea of BTK, but then twisted it a little bit.
Huh. All right.
No idea.
Yeah. It's got no one that I can remember the names, but you'll recognize the actor, dude. I think he was in some of the seasons of American Horror Story and other shit.
Right.
But yeah, it was like a BTK thing. Not bad. Then we watched that movie, The Monkey. Now, I thought it was going to be like Monkey Shine.
It was not good.
It was not good.
It was not good. It was not fucking good.
It was too try hard.
No, so the trailer we watched, like it was super self-aware, like the dude was self-narrating, talking about crazy, and we were like, yeah, this is gonna be ridiculous and super fun.
And it had some great violence in it.
It had some
over the top
moments in or whatever.
Over the top.
Overall, it was such a fucking letdown.
It was a terrible movie. It was such a fucking terrible movie. It sucked so much ass, and it had nothing to do with the other movie.
No.
Except for there was a monkey. He didn't have the clappy. He played the drums, though. Yeah. He didn't have the cymbal. He had the drums. I guess maybe for legal reasons. I haven't
seen Weapons yet either, Cheeto. But like, dude, newer horror shit because of shit like the monkey and other things. Like, I have no faith anymore that I will like it. You know what I mean?
Weapons is good, and then there's like it ends kind of fucking funny, but it's good.
Yeah, they all end kind of.
The ending is like. Yeah, the new Monkey movie. It was. I enjoyed the first scene when the dude's entrails get ripped out of him.
Yeah, like there's a couple moments where you're like,
it started off funny. I was like, I appreciate, but yeah, it went downhill. Yeah. Then a movie I haven't watched in a long time because all I see to stream is the sequels, but the original Candyman.
Dude, it's been so long since I've seen the original.
Rewatch the original Candyman.
Kerr.
It is
I remember that from like
I don't want to say it's like it's got an interesting vibe that you don't see in movies anymore.
Ernie has never seen Candyman. Nope. What the fuck?
Dude, come on.
Dude. But that's old boy. He's in like all kinds of Star Trek.
Yeah, fucking Kerr. He was Worf's brother.
I know.
Yeah.
Dude, he played like 5 different people in like several different Star Treks.
Okay, so that's hilarious. Not to go into that movie not knowing anything about it is fucking golden. That is golden on you.
Yeah, what the fuck? I had no idea he'd never seen it.
No, I'm talking about the
tomorrow. We're watching the first Candyman.
All right.
Cheeto said he went into Weapons not knowing anything about it, not seeing any trailers for it, thought it was a sci-fi movie. That's funny. It was good though. I liked it. I don't know if I saw Fury. Sound and Fury.
Oh, Sound and Fury. Oh, we started that. Who does all the music for it?
That's what he said, Sturgill Simpson.
Yeah, but like, who is he associated with? We started, and I was like, "This is the worst thing I've ever listened to," so I can't fucking watch it.
I don't remember.
That's hilarious.
We were fucked up, dude, because I wanted to watch it. I seen it on Netflix, and like I saw like the silent fucking screenshots or whatever. I was like, oh, it's all music based and like fucking visual. That's awesome. And then I turned it on, and I was like, I fucking hate this.
I'll have to try it just because I do like animated stuff. But
No, the animation is dope, but I was not into the music aspect for it, so like it was just dead to me.
So then, do you guys watch the Smile movie, the original, the Smile movie? You didn't watch Smile?
Hold on.
No.
Smile, like how long ago?
It's like a year or two ago.
Yeah.
It came out. I think the first one.
We didn't like it.
We did watch that?
Yeah.
It's the one where you like pass on the craziness.
Did we watch it?
I remember watching it, and I remember not.
If we watched it, we watched it. But like, damn, I must have been drunk. And
It's
pissed
slightly
about it.
depressing. It's like a kind of depressing thing.
I probably got fucked up during it because I was pissed that it wasn't good. Dude, if I'm like into a movie that I'm like excited to watch, and then like I'm watching it and it's not good,
Listen,
I will get tanked because I'm pissed about it.
Okay. See, this is funny. So it's funny to say Candyman is up there with Jeepers Creepers and Mimic because I thought Jeepers Creepers was stupid.
Mimic was cool. I don't remember Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah,
Jeepers Creepers had the guy from the Mac commercials.
I don't think I've ever seen Jeepers Creepers, honestly.
Dude.
I don't think I've ever seen it. But Mimic was cool. That movie was weird and one off and kind of like odd.
God damn it, fucking Robin. I have never seen Run Lola Run, and I've been wanting to watch it, and I always forget about it. I always fucking forget about it.
I have not finished it. I watched the first half of it, and I was okay with that movie.
In general, Ernie doesn't like horror films because they're so fucking cheesy.
Bobtism, yes. That's literally my life. I get tanked and hate new horror movies, yes.
Nobody's made a good horror movie since Jurassic Park. That's what I'm talking about.
Damn,
No, there's been definitely some new. Dude, there's been some fucked up
Ernie,
shit.
you should have stopped before the Jurassic Park statement.
That's hilarious. I love Jurassic Park. Don't get me wrong. But that's a hilarious statement in and of itself.
But
Jurassic Park, Alien, Event Horizon,
all horror.
That's horror for me. This new shit, it's just like
there's some good ones
and creepy music. That's it.
No. Okay, yeah, the shit that's just jump scares. I forget what we watched recently. Oh, it might have been Weapons.
Best I've ever had in my life.
What?
I don't know. Bob says we're talking about Chris Pratt. I was thinking about fucking Demolition Man.
That's a tasty burger.
All I'm saying is this is a classic example of someone's interesting take on movies. Is Candyman is up there with Jeepers Creepers. First of all, I think Jeepers Creepers sucks. Candyman, I think, is way better than Jeepers Creepers.
I never saw it because
Mimic is good, but I haven't seen it in so long I can't remember. I don't think
Mimic was just weird and had like a good creature that wasn't like the norm, you know.
Yeah, wasn't that the one with the little kids and they were going out to find it in the sewer or something? There's that a different movie?
They were in the sewer for sure, but I don't know about kids.
And Mimic?
I thought it was like kids in like school and a teacher was hiring them to find like, or somebody was like asking them.
No.
Fuck that. Fuck Pratt.
No. Fucking hate Chris Pratt. That dude sucks. I'll box that dude right now.
But yeah, I think so. Smile was it was good, but it was depressing overall, and the same thing goes for the second version.
Yeah, no, Mimic was in the museum, wasn't it?
Oh, it was the museum.
Yeah,
yeah.
That was legit. There was the shit on the leaves.
What was the one in the? It was in the depths. That was in the sewer. It was like wasn't Mimic. It was like
there was something like that. I thought I'll have to Google it and find out. I can't remember.
I know you know what I'm talking about, but you just can't think of it right now.
Maybe. I don't know. But
little kids, cockroaches. He says Mimic. Little kids in the sewers and cockroaches.
Kids in the sewer. I don't remember no little kids in the sewer. I mean, Mimic is just a generic title. I feel like
Ernie, don't.
I'm talking about like Mimic 1997.
Don't backtrack now. I'll fucking.
No, I'm telling you, Mimic 1997. I'm telling you.
I'm gonna Google that before I Google what I was initially going to.
There ain't no sewers going on here.
Is this the movie you're talking about? Mimic here?
Okay, because you can see.
I can't see my own screen.
Well,
I have Google up in front of me.
Bobtism, but the guy I don't know. Bobtism has been super hardcore on it with the film tonight, so I can't really argue with him because I'm drunk and I have to pee. Goodbye.
Because I'm drunk and I have to pee. I'm out. All right. I obviously need to rewatch Mimic because I don't remember that Mimic. If unless I'm thinking of a different Mimic. Could be wrong. And now I can't even remember this movie. I wrote a something after the word of the movie, and now I don't even remember what the fuck it was.
Cliff, you said you ate rat in Vietnam? That sounds rad. Was it good?
My dad served in Vietnam, and he claims that they killed a big rat and then sold it to Charlie, for lack of better terms. That's not the word he used, but
that's racist.
We're talking about my dad here. Trust me. That's still the least of the problematic things that comes out of my dad's mouth.
Yeah, fucking me and Donnie were talking all the time. Fucking apocalypse happens. Like, I'm going to be the one procuring food because I'll eat anything. Like, rotten or not, you know, you just add a little bit of spices to it. You can make a meal.
Is this the one that I watched? I don't even remember these people in this movie.
Wait, are you talking about Mick?
No. It's another movie called. It's a movie called The Covenant. Evidently, there's a lot of movies called The Covenant.
Well, yeah, that's a generic ass.
Yeah, and the one that I found is not the one I'm looking for.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You gotta like throw a decade modifier. You know, is it?
Well, so I was doing on some of them. I think this is an older movie. I think this is like an 80s movie.
All right.
I could be wrong. So there's a 2017 Covenant. Is that one? I don't know when the fuck this shit is. IMDb. Let's see what it says.
It's too much. I don't know.
Nope, this isn't it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I definitely need to go back and find out what the fuck version. There's too many movies called The Covenant, as I should have known.
Yeah, I just came across one that had Nazis in it, 85. Like, I don't know.
Give me the blood, Lord. Give me the blood. Been a bad father. Give me the blood. Dude, speaking of Daniel Day-Lewis, do you know he's in a new movie?
Yeah, he's doing a horror movie with
I didn't know that. This motherfucker be coming out of retirement every 10 years.
But his son is directing.
That's fucking ridiculous.
It can't be bad.
What's it called?
I'm saying he can't be bad in it.
He can't be bad, but directing could be horrible.
No, I mean the movie might suck trash, but dude, there's no way that Daniel Day-Lewis isn't amazing in it. That dude is a fucking boss.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Is this it? Oh my god.
Greg, what up, dude? Dude, do you follow me on Instagram? Are we friends? Are we homies on Instagram?
Is Greg on Instagram?
I have no idea.
That's
why I'm asking him.
I don't know. I'm bad with this shit. I'm bad with the bad.
I would eat a gerbil, but there's not enough meat on it. However, if you look up South American cuisine, they be eating fucking guinea pigs and shit. So they take them, they skin them, right? They skin them, and then they just squish them. And then they fry them. Guinea pig.
All right, I muted this disgusting shit that this son of a bitch is saying. I happen to have some little babies that I love.
I'm just telling you.
All right, what did you tell him what kind of a softie I am about animal stuff?
No, I said you don't take kindly to people talking about eating your pets.
Wasn't your pet? Do you have guinea pigs?
So I don't have.
That's all I said. That's all.
I don't have guinea pigs currently.
But you don't want to eat them.
No, definitely wouldn't eat a guinea pig.
However, no, I thought he was going to start referencing a dish that I have always wanted to try, which is really fucked up. Is it French again?
Maybe.
Frogwa?
No.
What's it called?
I can't remember the name of it.
Fuck.
Basically, there's a specific small bird, and then you take them live.
Oh, fucking Christ. And you eat the whole bird.
There's a glass of sherry, and you drown them, and then you cook them, and then you eat them.
Yeah,
that's fucked up. I know. It is fucked up. But I bet it tastes good.
Yeah, well, you're out in the apocalypse. I'm gonna figure out what we can eat.
That is so fucked up. All right, so back to stuff that's not fucked up at all.
Yes, Cheeto, we would eat kangaroo tail.
Kangaroos are
and camel hump, dude. I want to try camel hump so bad.
Why do they eat the hump?
Because it's all like buttery. It's just basically fat. It's just like buttery fat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was unaware. So me being the person that's obviously white and never been anywhere near a camel except for at the zoo, don't really know about camel biography or not biography.
Yeah, but you're also not like a meat eater in the same way we are either.
No, I'm not. But as a kid,
I research like meat I want to eat. You know what I mean?
As a child, I wanted to have Noah's Ark in here. I just wanted to eat everything. Nice. Not anymore. That came and went, that whole idea. But like in some sort of cartoon or something, when they're talking about camels, they always draw it like that's just a big water reservoir.
Yeah,
and I never looked.
It looks like clear watermelon. It's like this glorious, like gelatinous fat substance.
I've never looked any more into it.
You cut it in slices, like thick squares, and you fry it.
You like put it in a salad? Or?
No, you usually eat it straight up.
Put it in a salad, dude. I don't know. I've heard mixed reviews about horse.
Dude, the U.S. actually sells horse for consumption, but we can't eat it here.
In Omaha or here?
No, in the States. You can't buy horse here in the States.
Well, no, I think
so we sell it somewhere else?
On the East Coast?
I think there's like 1 or 2 states on the East Coast where it's legal.
Oh, shit.
But it's like rare.
But mostly
specific circumstance.
Yeah.
Huh. In Florida somewhere.
But we raise horse for food for other places.
I didn't clearly not go to this restaurant, but my stepdad is into eating all kinds of weird shit. And there's a restaurant somewhere that they went to where you can eat.
Yeah, the Ortolan. Cheeto knows.
Nice.
You can eat all kinds of weird shit. Like they eat zebra and shit.
Dude, I want to eat zebra. What the fuck?
They ate there was like this restaurant you can go to there that you could buy all kinds of like weird.
There's a bunch of meat I would like to eat. That's probably not good for you. Like I would like to eat some lion, but dude, predator meat, you know what I mean, is not good.
See, that's before I started eating meat again. That was going to be like my gateway to meat eating. Is to just eat animals that were assholes.
No, that's the worst meat to eat, bud.
But it's not the worst because alligator doesn't taste bad.
No, I've had gator.
Yeah, but gator's not like it's not like a lion or a fucking eagle or a fucking like proto-predator.
It's like a dinosaur.
Dude, are you kidding? In Florida, they be tearing up old people all the time at golf courses.
But it's also a reptile. That's what I'm saying. It's like a different thing between that and a mammal.
It's almost like a dinosaur.
Exactly. Dinosaur DNA.
Yeah, Cheeto, like
It's
shark.
It's like
all right,
white meat,
yeah, Cheeto.
chicken. Oh, no.
Like shark.
I
think I've had shark. I've had shark.
Yeah, but it's
bad.
not good for you because it's like
apex
fucking,
predator.
Oh.
It's an apex predator. It's like tuna on fucking crack.
Yeah,
They eat all kinds of bad stuff.
Bear's
Yeah.
not good for
Yeah,
you.
eating bear, all that shit. Like it might be tasty and you can eat it, but
Don't-
you can't like sustain yourself forever on it.
Don't eat a bobcat. It's not good for you.
Yeah.
My bad.
This is a weird fever dream
Is
because
what?
most of the
Yeah,
people
Bob
here.
says it's delicious, but like it's overall not good for you in the long term. You know,
It's
like
got a lot of toxins in it.
very
Yeah.
much so.
A lot of stuff, definitely for sure.
Like you
I know
can't
that.
just like only eat shark. You would fucking die.
See, when I was a kid, though, and I did eat shark, like no one knew that you weren't supposed to be eating certain types of sea creatures because of it having something in it. Or if they did
Well,
know
it's
this,
also just the mercury.
yeah, it wasn't something that we knew.
That's a big one. Yeah, like tunas is a big one. Sharks, all kinds of shit.
Jesus Christ, Greg. I didn't read the comment before I highlighted it. I was like, oh, I see I have a crazy drunk, blah, blah, blah.
Super weird shit. All right. That's a little
Greg,
Just
I
like
love it. Been there.
just like pork.
Which kind of pork? There's a lot of kinds of pork.
Greg, welcome to my tattoo shop working 20s.
Cliff, what kind of bear?
I came out clean somehow.
So many bears.
Yeah. Up there, it's less frowned on. He's the ultimate predator, man. So
Don't you gotta cook it like a certain way so it's not all fucking super oily or greasy or some shit.
a long time ago, they started working on a machine. And this machine,
Yeah, but Cliff, you also eat other shit. I'm saying like you can't only eat bear and like live.
you don't tell that man what he can't do.
I'm
This
not
is
saying you
America.
can't do it. I'm
Joking.
saying it is detrimental to your physical health.
So they were working on this machine, and the idea of this machine was
Greg,
for
bro.
long
I got 20 years
space
of
travel.
Space
So
travel.
for long space travel, they needed a way that instead of bringing food, that they could basically just keep making the food while they were traveling. And that's when they started working on this machine that would replicate cells.
Apocalyptic.
Okay.
So they were working on this machine that could replicate cells. And the idea was that you could bring like a small section of meats with you and then reproduce it in this machine. Thus, the whole everyone freaking out about lab grown. I ain't gonna eat that lab grown shit, right? Well, one of the first things that and this was in a science journal. My significant other likes to read these science magazines, and they were talking about this. And then one of the things that was like one of the first things that came out was like, since it reproduces meat, you could then also reproduce human meat and eat it human without actually having to kill people. And then it was like totally like the joking about like the idea that some people like you could go to a restaurant at some time in the future and be like, "Hi, yes, I'd like to have the Brad Pitt, please," and like eat like famous people or some shit because that would be. But yeah, so everyone's very against the lab meat thing. But if this machine,
I mean, I'm against lab meat too. Fuck that.
Ethically sourced Brad Pitt.
Human, that I would definitely eat.
I mean, I would eat real bad Brad Pitt.
I won't be alive long enough for that.
Oh,
shit.
Kermit's finger. Oh, for fuck's sake. But yeah, so I would definitely eat human that way.
Something's how to cook big fat kangaroo tail.
Damn, I have to watch it.
Fucking Christ. Jesus.
Oh, which one though?
Whichever one you like.
That's
White,
right.
Black, brown.
Another movie you may have watched. Did you watch the movie The Lodge?
It sounds familiar.
You be coming out with some random shit tonight,
but not enough to say yes.
So there was it's fucked up. It has Alicia Silverstone in it.
God.
For a little bit. Not a lot.
It's on the list.
She's in there for a short period of time. So it's about this family going on a family trip. And then shit, like, it's up north. And then it's like there's a snowstorm and like shit starts going like fucking like crazy and shit. While they're stuck inside the lodge, which is technically just their bougie family cabin.
What decade?
Oh, it is very new.
Oh, okay.
Let me see.
That girl.
Ernie's like, fucking dumbass. What did I tell you last time? What fucking year was this movie made in? I don't remember.
I got one from 2016, from 2019.
Ernie began commanding, man. I can't control it.
All right, it's right here. The Lodge is from... I'm clicking. Why isn't this opening anything? Yeah, it was 2019.
Honey Bear. Be cool, Honey Bear.
2019.
2019?
Yeah.
Wait, well, oh, you said some actors.
Bobtism. As if.
Silverstone. Yeah, 2019. Okay.
2019, man. 2019.
Yeah, I got on the list.
He beat you to it.
Wow, damn, Bob.
I told you, Bob is fucking on it, dude. He is fucking elite.
Yeah, but is he cool?
But he's elite.
The Lodge is 2 words. The is a word.
Oh, shit.
He's like the freak, the super freak.
Fucking shit, man.
Pops is not cool.
Now, what's funny though is like there
are you zero cool?
There is another movie, a one word. It's a new movie with Dakota Fanning called Vicious. Did you watch that one?
No, I saw that. Well, no, I don't want to watch it, but
that shit was horrible.
I bet it was.
It was so bad. The preview made it seem like it was like a good idea.
A little girl from Falling Down, or not Falling Down, but Man on Fire.
Dakota Fanning.
Yeah,
she's been around since she was a child. I don't know, and now her sister's also in shit.
With Denzel Washington, he was like her bodyguard when she was like fucking 6.
Dude, I don't know.
Wasn't it Dakota Fanning?
Maybe.
I don't know. She's been in a lot of shit since she was a very small child.
She's the one I wanted to watch Neon Monsters or something.
Bobtism. Wrong. You know who killed the dinosaurs?
Jesus.
Outside. Guess where I am?
Inside.
Okay, but yeah. So the movie Vicious with Dakota Fanning, that's a hard pass. That's my hard pass for the evening.
Hard pass.
Hard pass.
Right.
That movie.
I'll put the note on my list. Hard pass.
I said my little note I put in this shit was Dakota should have just killed herself so I didn't have to watch this shit movie.
Damn! Yes! Oh shit, I was right. It's Dakota Fanning, Man on Fire.
Larry, so listen.
She was like fucking. Sorry.
Anyways, the beginning of the movie, when it starts off, she is thinking about. She's like, depressed. She's in her cardigan phase. She's maybe gonna, wishing she could die or something, and that's where the movie should have stopped. She should have just killed herself, and that should have been the end of the movie.
Yeah.
9 in Man on Fire. Fuzzy.
She's freaking out. Oh no!
Oh my god. I hope you had fun, Zach, at Blade Show West.
Wait,
and
Zach's, what up, dude?
Got very bladey with it. Since it's October, we're drunk and talking about horror movies.
You fucking better.
It's a black cat after all. Bad luck and all.
Oh, black kitties are sweet.
Oh, she hates me right now.
I miss my black little Ben.
Oh,
Super mad at me. Super mad at me.
But she comes back for more.
There was a movie that we watched that was a super, super hard movie to watch. It is from the 80s. It was called Gothic.
Autism. I'm only smoking marijuana, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Gothic 80s.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe this movie. Other than it was like a period piece from the 80s. The people are supposed to be, while you're watching it, they're supposed to be like taking opium or something, or some kind of drug that's making them like whatever.
Dude.
It's a hard watch, but if you watch
in high school, fucking awesome.
The only part of the movie that's somewhat, and this is, I'm not trying to be that guy, piece of shit. It's, we were talking about gratuitous nudity for no reason. I would say that this is gratuitous nudity, but with Jim Henson-esque special effects in that boobies had eyeballs.
What? No, what?
So Johnny is not. He's not astute to the Jim Henson ethos of filmmaking.
Disgusting. Dude, no, Muppets are like the most disgusting textural thing I've ever seen.
So these aren't Muppets. These are like I will say it's regular boobs, but with like dark crystal special effects.
Oh, dark crystal? You think that's helping? You think dark crystal is fucking helping?
No, he said he was talking about boobs and special effects in the same like conversation.
Whammo, whammo, whammo. Whammo, whammo, whammo.
I'm on board. Let me tell you. I'm going to skip through it.
It's not a good movie, but that 5 seconds is hilarious.
That's all I need.
That's like, it was a very long, horribly boring movie. It also has
ass to ass, ass to ass, ass to ass.
No, not that movie.
That's what Bob's talking about. Shit.
The eye boobs. That was something. That was the last movie that was on my thing. There was another.
Dude, I've seen all kinds of fucked up hentai and shit. I ain't never seen no goddamn eye boobs, and I ain't trying to.
It was hilarious because it was like claymation.
Hell no, dude.
I was very cheesy.
For like an hour after that. I don't know.
Very cheesy 80s done, and it was like it was worth the price of admission to see that. It was hilarious.
I don't know eyeballs.
There's also
Robin, you mentioned Meet the Feebles. I haven't seen it, and Donald won't watch it because of Muppets.
I hate Muppets, dude. I hate them.
And I'm mad about it.
I hate them.
So Heavy Metal, I've actually seen Heavy Metal, and that shit is fucking ridiculous.
Wait,
Heavy Metal is so cheesy.
It's anime.
Heavy
cheese. It's super cheese.
It's so
like it's fun, but
I saw it when I was a kid. Haven't watched it since, and then I asked Chamiette if she'd seen it, and she's like, "No." So we watched it, and I was like, "I can't remember how cheesy this is. It is so bad."
No, that was not my jam. I got an anime late. I'm just now. Oh, I like. All right, Vampire Hunter D. What was on the motorcycle?
Motorcycle. I mean, you're a biker all of a sudden.
Do you want me to elbow the shit out?
Go home. What, Turbo Kid?
Look at Acid Test.
That is not afraid to say. That is super modern. That has nothing to do with fucking anime.
No,
this is the funniest.
Akira, you piece of shit.
That is not a motorcycle movie.
No, well, that's how it starts off. Akira starts off with the motorcycle scene.
Holy shit.
Anyways, this is the funniest comment, especially if you know who Acid Test Kids is. It makes it funnier to me for some reason. Anyways, to say you own something on Amazon, that's hilarious. That's an hilarious fucking statement.
That's not how that works, bud.
The Creep Show, God. We grew up on the Creep Show.
Cliff. Donald watches Creep Show. Well, he did, because that's what it is.
You should have.
That's our shit, God damn it,
dude! I brought that shit up in the live a couple lives ago.
Would you like to have a conversation with my little hand man?
fucking hell! I forgot what I was gonna say. You should have these guys send you a copy of
Bob Dylan for sure. I'm saying like
that movie so you can actually.
I've seen some classics. What else I've seen? The one with the Giants.
You've seen like this much of it.
I watched a bunch of that with you. Fuck this dude. He was so drunk.
There's so many seasons.
You're both so drunk.
I watched a ton of that show.
Attack on Titan.
Yes, Attack on Titan. I saw a bunch of that. But fuck Attack on Titan. You know what I did see? Yes.
Fucking Rob coming at us.
I know,
Fuck
but
you.
they already know. You know what I did see? When somebody talked shit to me last night because I said it, and they're like, "Oh, so the most depression shit ever," and I was like, "It wasn't even that bad." Elfin Lead.
Elfin Lead is, dude. There's emotions. There's emotions there.
Yeah, but god damn it, Lucy's my bitch.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Where's your head?
Oh, it's downstairs. Yeah. I have a little 3D printed Lucy fucking head. God damn it.
Do you use it as a butt plug?
I mean, preferably.
Oh my god!
Don't let Ernie near the technology. God damn it. Do we watch the series? Do we watch the animated?
You watch.
We watched the live action.
You watch the live action. The fucking anime is better.
Yeah.
Princess Mononoke was awesome. I love Princess Mononoke.
Princess Mononoke, dude. That
I've never seen that.
That is some hippie shit.
I've seen a lot of cosplay.
That's awesome. They have some other ones that are good. I never saw this elfin shit. You guys still didn't watch Techno Concrete, did you? I told you to watch that shit.
What?
Techno Concrete.
No, we haven't seen that yet.
What?
I haven't.
Don't know how to spell it at all. I'll try to Google that shit. I know I'll fuck it up.
Techno something?
Yeah. Techno
Concrete with a K.
It's not. Yeah.
Oh shit! I feel like I remember you mentioning this like 100 years ago.
Techno Concrete.
Here we go, Robin, right here.
I always misspell this shit.
No Concrete. That is so ridiculous. I fucking love it already.
I know about it, but I haven't seen it.
How the fuck do you spell that word? Did someone type it?
Robin Dallum did.
Yeah.
Hold on. Acid test kits. Hold on. You're opening a whole can of worms here. Scoot over.
Wait, hold on. What did he say?
He said black and white. So is it natively in black and white, or is there a black and white version of it?
Well, hold on. Robin just said black and white.
He said, and then
he said black and white. He said black or white.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. There's like two people mentioned black and or white.
Also, Asin. Yes.
Black and white Techno Concrete are the names of the people.
Tentacles.
So that's the names of the people in Techno Concrete.
Oh, okay. Because so movies that have official releases in black and white is like a weird, extremely niche fucking cinema-phile bullshit.
But you liked The Lighthouse.
That movie you can't find for me in black and white.
You love The Lighthouse.
No, not The Lighthouse.
So that's the thing.
That's always black and white.
No.
I know that's what I'm saying, though.
That's a good example because
No, that's always black and white.
The Lighthouse is always in black and white. Yeah. However, there are versions of movies.
The Mist.
Specifically The Mist. There was a DVD release that was in black and white. You could buy it on the disc, and it was in black and white. But it was not released on any major streaming.
And the color version fucking sucked of that movie.
The color version is different.
No, it sucked.
Another example is a Mad Max Fury Road. There is an official version called Black and Chrome.
Dude, and it is good.
That is in black and white. The
whole thing's in black and white.
In black and white. And it's just a different...
It just gives you a different feel, and it's amazing.
Yeah, it's a different vibe. So some movies
black
actually have a whole version of black and white. So when somebody in the comments mentions black and white, it might have been a character, and I misunderstood that. But that's where my brain went.
I don't know what he's
Silly
getting. I don't know what
shit.
he's getting out of the end
Silly
here.
shit.
But black and chrome was fucking dope. It just gave you, it just gave you a different feel. It felt like it was
there was also that other movie that Johnny Depp did back in the day about the director that was in black and white.
nice.
It was
Dead Man.
it came out when I was in high school. Ed, what was it called? Ed something. Ed Wood.
Ed Wood.
Ed Wood, yeah. And wasn't fucking the original
That Sin City was all black and white, Bob.
The fucking movie.
But Sin City is goated. That shit is top tier cinema. Yeah.
What you call it? The fucking stupid movie with Jay and Silent Bob. That was all black and white. Clerks.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
No.
But that was,
and again, that's
originally
how it was filmed.
The original feature was in black and white. So it's movies that were presented in full color, but then there's like a special edition, kind of.
Gotcha.
Director's cut.
I wasn't even I didn't really think Ed Wood was that good. It was like a decent movie, but
I didn't think it was great. I'd have to rewatch
it. It was like mediocre.
I didn't see that one.
I watched it when I was young, and
I'm a Tim Burton fan, but no, I'm saying like that's the only reason to watch it. Otherwise, there's literally no draw to watch it. Wow.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute for me. That being said, it's extremely late for you guys, and I am getting hungry. So,
I think this is our record, homie.
Yes, this is definitely.
I got 4 hours and 25 minutes on the clock here.
Yeah, that's been a minute. I appreciate it. It was fun, and it's not that I don't enjoy the funness. It's just
man, dude. This is way past when I'm normally up, bud.
I'm surprised that fucking your brother is still kicking.
Well, I waited to start drinking. He started getting crunk early, so he's just lit and being silly.
And I have tomorrow off.
So he has the next 2 days off.
Oh, so there you go.
Yeah,
if I wasn't fucking getting,
this is the Tasmanian devil. I gotta handle this bullshit.
Well, at least you have a new list of terrible movies to watch. But yeah, all right. So bye.
Yeah, we appreciate all you folk.